All right. So yeah, but back in the old Realms Warhammer mod for Bannerlord with our Chaos campaign, we've been our Chaos warband is still operating as a secret cult as part of the Empire, slowly gathering our strength and worshiping King Chaos in secret, while we learn more arcane mysteries and gather more corrupted warriors to our banner. We managed to get our first two proper Norscan tribesmen in the warband last episode. So proof of concept, it is possible to get some Chaos troops. Just extremely difficult. Oh, sorry, Delico. I'll play some Kazrak tomorrow. Yeah, sorry about that. Decala's so annoying. She's so hard to pin down. Yeah, she got high mass for her size and stuff. I guess if I had ogres or cavalry or something, that would be the best way to do it. And then yeah, they might actually survive against her a little bit longer as well. Yeah, we'll get this pop over to this new stream. All right, so here we are. So this town here just rebelled and it turned to chaos, and that meant that they started producing chaos troops, Chaos Norscan tribesmen in their villages, and we can't recruit them because we're Empire. But once that gets taken back over by an Empire faction, which it just did, then we have access to recruit their troops. And for a limited time, there'll still be some Chaos troops in there. So these two Chaos troops here, if we had better relations with them, we could actually recruit these guys as well. But yeah, eventually they'll go away and they'll get replaced with normal Empire troops. Oh, there's a quest here for Van of Freital. Van of Freital. He doesn't have anything we want anyway. But yeah, so basically that's the only way we can get troops at the moment. However, we've got another strategy that is underway, thanks to Ava, which is the roguery method. So if you get your roguery up, eventually you get this perk where there's a 30% extra chance for bandits to surrender when you try to attack them. And then you can get this perk, which says surrendering bandit parties can be recruited. Now, prior to this update, you could use this on Norscan bandits, and they would just join you automatically. So with this update, you can't convert prisoners from foreign races. So I can't, we used to be able to like capture Norscan bandits and then slowly convert them to my army. I can't do that anymore, but we suspect that this might still work. The surrendering bandit parties can be recruited. So if it does, that might be a method for us to vacuum up some chaos troops, which would be super cool. Celestial Wizard, I do want him to get some more scouting, but I'll give him another point in gun first. All right, let's practice on some beastmen. If we help Vernor, we might be able to rescue them. Then we might be able to get some more chaos troops out of here. If we get 4 or 5 of them, then it'd be way easier to level them up.
Hold dismount! Kill them all!
So so we got some sparkles. I think that's the metal wizard, no, light wizard. So we got 50% physical resist rocking right now. Where are the villagers? Are they all dead? few arrows there. We'll get the Spirit Leech, and then that'll it'll damage them and heal me. See my health's going back up again. So much sparkles, I can't see what the fuck's going on. Oh, there's Beastman. There's a Minotaur over there. I see the Norskin. See the big dude. We got one. One mighty Norskin warrior now in our party. We've got 3 dead. None of them was our 2 Norskin tribesmen, so our 2 Norskins can become stronger. Huzzah. Actually, we'll just get everything. It's fine. We can donate it to Get Faith. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, we got heaps of chaos dudes now. Huzzah! I'm not sure. Did it push everybody over from the other stream on YouTube? Yeah, it looks like we've got a few people. I think he just took all the recruits out of here. Yeah. I wonder if any new, I assume it's only like the ones that are still there, that they haven't been recruited yet, and then any new ones that come in will be non-chaos. But I don't know, I might just hang around and see when that replenishes to see if there's any chaos troops that replenish in. Nah, they were replaced with non-chaos. There's still one more chaos guy there that we haven't got yet, but if I do this deserter hideout, that'll raise the rep with everybody around the area. Maybe. Check out Chad Norskins and our little empire cultists. We're rocking 100% physical resist right now, so no danger of getting any injuries.
Come on!
How do you think the Empire Knight career compares to the Bretonian Knight? So yeah, so you can see in the perks they both give skilled like bonuses to, you know, one-handed skill and polearm and shit to knight units. I guess the main kind of fundamental difference is that the Bretonian Knight is more of a companion based. Like the Bretonian Knight's a bit more about having like heaps of sick companions and then being like all godlike Grail Knights and stuff. Whereas so basically you've got like your buffs, and the buffs propagate from your companions. The buff still propagates from the companion, right? I think so. Yeah, I think the buffs propagate from your companions. So basically, if you spread your companions out through your troops, then they'll heal and buff your guys. But it's in an aura around your companions, I think. Whereas the Empire guys do the seals, which is like a global buff on all of your knights. Doesn't matter whether they're in range of your heroes or not. And yeah, you can look up the different seals, I think, but yeah, basically Sigmar is the best one. So you basically want to be a knight of Sigmar and have knights of the Griffin, because the knights Griffin are like worship Sigmar. And then there's a perk that gives you bonuses to knights that are the same religion as you in your perk tree. So you get that, buffs the knights in addition to your other buffs. And then you have your 2 seals that you can put on as well, I think. And you can get plus 20% physical resistance and plus 20% ward save, I think, if you worship Sigmar. But if you worship other ones, you won't be able to do that. Oh, also, Bretonian Knights don't get cannons. Knights of the Empire can get cannons and guns. Yeah, guns. I guess guns is the cool thing. Like if you're a knight of the Blazing Sun or a knight of the Griffin or whatever, you can have a sword, a lance, a shield, and like a repeater pistol. Well, you can't have all those things. You have a sword, a shield, and a repeater pistol. Whip that out and shoot people. I was having a conversation. I'm not going to have my conversation interrupted by some bandit. Bretonian gets heaps of companions, yeah. No, the Bretonian Knight gets heaps of companions like the Mercenary. Not quite as many. The Bretonian Knight gets +7, the Mercenary gets +10. The Bretonian Knight's the second most companions after the Mercenary. Yeah, and your companions become sort of godlike. Oh, well, not as godlike as they were before. Yeah, you can. It makes you they like the Bretonian Knight. Like if you want to have like the toughest, if you want to have like the toughest posse of beast companions just hanging out with you and just being beasts, like that's kind of what the Bretonian Knight's all about. Just having like beast companion squad that are all like super Grail Knights, you know. But yeah, I don't know. They nerfed it quite a lot, so I don't know how good it actually is now. But probably shit now. Actually, I don't know if I want that shield. Oh, fuck it. Too late now. But yeah, the main thing is like Bretonians are inferior to Empire troops because Empire's cool and Bretonian's lame. You're attacking the lake? What? Am I? Once you get Storyteller, the admin becomes a bit ridiculous. Yeah, you don't get Storyteller as Bretonian Knight or as the Knight of the Empire because you can't get Spellcraft. But yeah, like I think if I was playing, like if you're playing a Bretonian Knight, you specifically get buffs for Bretonian Knight companions. So you basically want to have your Bretonian Knight with like 17 Bretonian Knight companions, so just all knights. The more knights you have, the better, basically. But if you're playing as the Empire Knight, you don't get any bonus companions. You just have your basic 5 or 6 or whatever. And you don't necessarily want them to be all knights. You probably want to have like 1 engineer. You probably want to have 4 wizards. Yeah, I'd probably go with 4 wizards and 1 engineer if I was going to run Empire Knight. So you can have the physical resist shields and shit. All of the Chaos guys disappeared. Shooting arrows into the lake. Classic. No, there's still 1 Chaos guy there. We got a bit of rep up, so we got 1 extra, but no, not the one we needed. No more Chaos troops there either. Yeah, I think that might be it. I think that might be it for the Chaos troops. I can't get control of mages on horseback. They just seem to either suicide themselves or blow my army up. Yeah, there's a problem with the AI of horse archers. So you got to basically not have them have a gun, have them have a melee weapon, and then you just tell them to stand still. The only problem is, yeah, no, that's where, yeah, just have them stand still. Don't give them a ranged weapon, basically. If you want to give them ranged weapons, you got to dismount them, because there's currently some retardation going on with the AI that if you have them with horse archers, they'll just run into melee. Some random lord jumped into my battle.
George! Come on!
Yeah, follow me is alright. But it's pretty hard to get them to not shoot each other. It seems easier to just line them up in spread formation on a hillside and just have them fire like artillery. It used to be better before when the AI wasn't stupid, and then you could have them on horseback or have them on a hillside and on horseback, and they would just sit there and shoot, and then you can just relocate them. But yeah, you can still do that, I think, but you got to give them a melee weapon and no ranged. Just nuke that guy. That's pretty good. Swing and miss. Nice. Chaos fighting Beastmen? Yeah. Chaos fight everyone. Chaos spend more time fighting other Chaos factions than they do anything else. They're in constant rivalry with each other. They're not like these like pussy Southlanders that just are all like living in harmony with each other. They're in a constant struggle to prove their dominance, prove their worthiness to their gods. These Beastmen are more of a challenge than the weakling Southerners. Alright, we need to drop off these captives so we can get our roguery XP. So yeah, so we'll keep, every time there's a Chaos faction takes something over, we'll go and steal a few units and try to slowly get our guys up that way. Once we get our roguery up enough, we'll be able to get some that way as well. What I could do is, once we get to tier 4, I could hire a witch hunter or some of the roguery companion and then use them to take over alleyways. We can go around just taking over alleyways everywhere and trying to get roguery XP that way. We'll get a little bit from ransoming prisoners. I got 14 points then, but yeah, once we get up higher with the roguery, it's going to get slower and slower. It'll be hard to get it up. We can yeah, we'll make some more items, and we can donate them for faith XP. Where's our steward? Yeah, cool. So he's got the thing for donating weapons to give us XP so we can level up our troops. garrison. Oh yeah, we need to do some enchantments as well. I forgot about that. Yeah, so I guess let's make some money, and I won't waste it by donating. We'll make some money and then we'll use it to buy some enchantments, and then we can put all like enchantments on our weapons and stuff. Yeah, nice. Are you going for that skill that lets you convert bandits to regular troops? Yeah, that's right. It's in Roguery, yeah. Oh, no, not the one that... No, that's the leadership skill you're talking about. Yeah, this one, Veterans Respect, bandits can be converted into regular troops. No, we don't want that. We want this one that allows you to... So basically the problem at the moment is I can't recruit bandits, but there's a special way you can get bandits by having them surrender and they offer to join you. So we're hoping that that's still going to work. So it'll still be like a very difficult way to do it. But once we can do that, we'll be able to get a constant influx of Norscan bandits. And then we can power level them up to maximum. The tier 5 are not too bad. They're... Yeah, the tier 5 ones have 150 health. They're 76 melee damage with one-handed. They got a big shield. They've got good helmets with, well, you know, reasonable helmets with 36 armor. 32 body armor shoulders, plus 12 body armor chest. So they got 44 body armor. So, you know, pretty solid, you know, decent tier 5 troop. And they're also big, manly, Norscan looking dudes. So yeah, that's what we're going for. These are the Norscan tribesmen, the foreign troops version, but you can actually get a bandit version that I think are the same. My runesmith's left arse cheek has more armor than him. Yeah, but your runesmith's not a tier 5 affordable average troop. He's a legendary hero of legend. Legendary hero of legend. Alright, let's go back down to the portal and start smashing out some... Start smashing out some... these actually I'll get him because otherwise these other dickheads will probably steal it.
Hold for dismount! Give them hell!
Started a new run and couldn't get the Fury Might rune bug to happen again for the Infinite Gemstones. Alas.
Fire!
Oh yeah, I didn't get the healing buffs because in the shields because I was too busy dicking around. The lads infused with the powers of chaos. They get so many enchantments on them, they barely know what the fuck's going on. So I'm just permanently staying on the save that has like 20,000 gemstones. Yeah, see, I'd be the opposite. I'd be like, this save's tainted because of the bug. So like everything on that save's invalidated. So I'd want to restart on the one that's not not bugged. And you need some magic resist on your dudes. Yeah, I've got the Death Mage has got a 50% magic resist buff that I want to try out. But I haven't really needed to because we haven't fought any wizards. What do you get from chaos? Yeah, I think we get to get 125 Roger, is it? 150. Yeah, 150 Roger is pretty high. The Doombolt hit so hard it made me switch to a vampire campaign. Nice. The Doombolt hit you so hard it turned you from a dwarf into a vampire. Alright, so donate all of the armor and all the ranged weapons. Actually, maybe I should do it in... Actually, yeah, maybe I should do it in groups. So donate that much, get a heap of XP. Then yeah, all our Norscan tribesmen now can level up to Norscan raiders. And we go back and donate some more. Nice. Okay, so we need to go buy some enchantments and probably need to get some more money as well. And yeah, I guess we could buy a bunch of short rifles as well and enchant them to help level up our guys. Ooh, that's a lot of dudes. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. I only got one. That's alright. That's probably not enough anyway.
Dismount! Cavalry forward! Move!
Yeah, the cavalry are a problem. Actually, maybe if we stay up here, that could be kind of cool. I know the cavalry can shoot us there, though.
Soldier! Move! Everyone! Horse forward!
Yeah, I think this is good. Actually, in between these two rocks would be good, because the cavalry will get stuck.
Soldiers! Move! Cavalry! Move! Troop!
Alright, shields. Up.
Fire!
Where's my shields? Oh yeah, I got my shields. Cool, cool. Alright, just move it. Just keep moving. Just ignore it. Just ignore them. Alright, just hold the line here.
Cavalry! Fire!
Invincible Chaos rises again, indeed. Nice. Laying down the pain. Taste Chaos Blade. Full. Zero casualties. One guy wounded. Norscan Reaver.
I yield. You have won. Cursed be this day. I yield. You
Hey,
have won.
welcome.
Cursed be this day.
Oh, so that was double. That was a double stack. I thought there was a lot of them. We did actually get both armies in, so we had like, that was like 330 dudes. Another few. Another few. Indeed. Alright, so I think we've mastered the art of combat. But we still need to master the art of recruitment. So we get some more chaos guys. Oh, lordly. Now we're talking. Oh, they're not even as good as my other ones. Oh, ornate, here we go. 36. Chaos banners. You can sort prisoners top left via tier and then press take all once and it'll take all the highest ones. Ah, okay. Cool, I'll try that next time. Do you have any free Celestial Wizards? Oh, that have been named? Yeah, I do, but I haven't got detailed character creator on, but we can try and pop it on. Loading screen artwork looks great. Yeah, no, there's some really nice artwork for sure. Very talented, some very talented people on this, working on this mod. I don't know if we got enough magic to go again straight away. Ah, fuck it. Let's have a crack. I reckon we can take on this 180 man party. Actually, no, let's go and sell the prisoners first. I was gonna say, we're gonna sell the prisoners first. It's a bit of a waste otherwise. $61 roguery. Getting up there. Where did those guys go? Shield hit points. Maternus the Light Wizard. Good enough gunpowder, I guess, for now. Maybe faith. Need to worship the chaos gods more effectively. Other brand that clouded stands ready to serve. Nice. I'll just maybe I'll chuck it on later. I'll remind me. Has the stack done a portal yet? No. We just did 330, an army of 330. That's the closest we've done to a portal size. Ava just donated 7 Mercy Band memberships. Thanks so much, Ava. And welcome Chase Tucker, Fujimura, Alex Toda, Rich Cordillo, and Angan to the patrons of the sciences. You guys now are all official patrons of the Warhammer Science. Appreciate it. Thanks, Ava. I'll try and remember to set that up in a second. Where's our renames gone? I've got like all these random renames. I may need to clear out some of these renames at some point. I think Garrett was from like 5 campaigns ago, so we can probably move him off. I think all these ones are all, maybe these ones are all Kazrak renames, so they might still be relevant.
Hold for dismount!
Alright, after this one I'll try and put the mod on. Empire Captain looks cool. I just love how my cultist dudes are all like in their Empire clothes, but they're like red and black, so they look really evil. So they look pretty cultisty to me. They look to me anyway. And now they've got these Norscan warriors mixed in. It's like, why have you got Norscan warriors in your ranks? And these flagellants are like cultist flagellants. They're evil flagellants.
Fire at will! Horsemen, fire at will!
The forces of our rivals. Get 'em, boys. We've got a knight over here. Nice. Nice. The renown keeps pumping up. Oh, I wonder if I bought that. If I take those lords and I sell them, will I get heaps of roguery XP? Do you get shitloads of roguery for lords? I imagine you would, right? Oh fuck! I forgot to do it. Whatever. So reset. So what are you saying? Do custom tier and then go boom. That didn't work. Go custom tier, boom. No, that doesn't work, Moritz. Oh, maybe I'm doing it right. I'm not doing it right or something. Yeah, that's what I did. Arrow down. Boom. Oh yeah, no, it did work. Yeah, cool. Sorry. Yeah, I must have had the arrow up or something. Nice. Thanks. Good tip. All right. Well, it might take a couple of crashes to get this working, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, that was just the crash just got blocked then, by the way, by crash skip. Because yeah, there's a crash that happens when you exit, exit the game. quite a lot, and just got blocked down by crash skip. So it does actually exception sentry does actually block stuff sometimes. Let's try detailed character creator. I don't think the additional sliders works at all, so worry about that. Now I think that'll crash the first time, but then we'll reload and it probably will load. We probably could do the portal. Hey, if we're at full magic, we probably could do the portal. Yeah, all right. We'll give it. Let's do it. Yeah, it's good to go. And by deserters, yeah. Oh, that seems like it worked all right. Everbrand the Clouded. Alright, now that he's taken his Norskin name, we can give him some feral tribal tattoos. Or some of this action. Can't change his hair though. We can infuse him with the with some Norskin blood. Make him a bit bigger. Power of Chaos is youth makes him youthful. Gives him a lantern jaw. But he's becomes more haggard. Pool's really fun. Dwarfs can crush it, but I struggle with other factions. Yeah, yeah, magic works pretty good on there as well. Yeah, it's funny, like the old Bretonnian Knights are pretty funny. You just go in there with like 18 Bretonnian Knights, and then you just very slowly just chop your way through the entire like 400 dudes in melee, just with melee. But then you'd go in with like the mages, and you would just nuke the shit out of it in like 3 seconds. Haven't tried it on vampires. I bet Doombolt goes hard. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like life mages with the dwellers that we've got rocking at the moment is the primo method. Oh yeah, he looks evil now. He looks pretty evil. I'm not sure if we should go for the black eye makeup or the ritual scarification. Bit of blue ward action, maybe. Yeah. Make him more, he's more Norskin now. He's gotten reverse tanning. No, thanks again, Ava. Appreciate it. Hope you like your guy. Unfortunately, we couldn't give him a cool haircut yet, but we'll try and find a good barber somewhere where we can get better haircuts. Yeah, I think I need to go max party size so I can get more captives on each run. Because the renown is not as important really as the getting the roguery up, I think, at this point. Oh, I think we went up. Oh yeah, we already went up a level. We're gonna go get another Guardian Mage. Alright, let's kick out Chaos Lord Mordkin. While we're here, we can drop him off straight away. Yeah, Doombolt does friendly fire damage though, that's the only problem here.
Horsemen, soldier, cavalry, move! Soldier, hold, dismount! Troop, move! Warriors, move! Everyone, charge! Let's go! Troops! Move! Stop! Horsemen! Move! Soldiers! Move!
Alright, here they come.
Soldier, fire! Double fire at will!
There we go. I'm kind of loving this character. He's just this evil wizard dude going around chopping people up with his sword, delivering death with his death magic. I'm really happy I chose death magic too. Like I wanted to get life magic, but for more defense, but kind of leaving my guys to do the shielding while I just nuke the crap out of everything is pretty fun as well. Yeah, you've got a really nice skill set of different things to kill, you know, all different ways to kill people basically. Dismounts as well. Pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna need some better guns. The microphone dud sound is getting excited.
I yield. You have won. Cursed be this day.
Yeah, no, people keep mentioning this microphone sound, but I don't know what the fuck it is, because nothing seems to be loose or anything. Can you hear it now? Oh yeah, I was just going to keep him to see if oh, so is it like when I do that, like right now, can you hear it? But now you can't hear it? It's not like now nothing's happening, but now you can hear it? That's weird. So this is when I move my mouse, basically. Oh. It's just the table moving. Yes, the table is moving. And that's making the microphone sort of bounce a little bit. And maybe that's... I wonder if I just bend the microphone thing a little bit more like that, maybe. I wonder if I put this over here. What about now? Can you hear it now? It's not doing it anymore, is it? It was the cord, the cord of the mouse was hitting against the base of the arm, like far away from where the microphone actually is, where the base of the microphone stand connects onto the table. The cord was just lightly tapping against it. All right, thanks guys. Sorry I took so long to sort that out. Thanks to Moritz for pointing it out again. Because the first 17 times that people pointed it out wasn't enough. In my RuneSmith playthrough, I'm finally just a few points away from the last gunpowder perk. Gonna be a game changer to ignore shields. Yeah, it should be good. Somebody was saying that was bugged actually recently, but I assume it's been fixed now. All right, let's do a bit more of this action. And then we'll donate. Actually, no. First I'm going to buy some enchantments. Just because I want to get some basic enchantments on my, on all our wizard swords. We'll do better ones once we get like legendary swords, we'll do better ones, but for now, That'll be fine. No more Beastmen today, Sesmic. Beastmen will be tomorrow. The original plan was to do Bashiva and Beastmen first, and then do Bannerlord after. But then I kind of felt like we spent ages doing the Bashiva stuff, and it wasn't really worth doing. It wasn't really worth doing the Beastmen. But anyway, sorry, no Beastmen today. But yeah, I reckon back with some more Beastmen tomorrow. All right, so first things first, let's get all their money. So we've got 210,000 gold. That should be enough. Mech, no worries. I'll try to remember just to call you Mech. It's really easier. Yeah, thanks for that, man. Appreciate it. Get me some more ad revenue. Right, so we want to buy some. More enchantments. So I'll just bring up the window. So let's say we want. So we don't have necromancy or dark magic, but we have pretty much all of these other laws. And we've got easy access to amber crystals. So amber crystals you get from Beastmen. Arcane scrolls we just get automatically, so we have shitloads of them. So we're mainly looking for enchantments that give us, that use amber crystals or scrolls. Whisper of Hish, 10 extra magic damage. $20 arcane scrolls for extra winds of magic. Did you ever figure out how to train high magic on the guardian mages as Empire? No, you just can't do it, as far as I know. Because high magic you have to learn from elves, and the elves won't talk to you if you're Empire. Reroll as a elf. 10 flat magic, yeah, they're all flat damage. Oh yeah, this is probably the good one for shields. 10% extra physical resistance for shields and a chance to root near my enemies. 15 amber crystals. So I reckon that one, I'm going to put that one on like everyone's shield. So Tendrils of Gyran. Remember that one, Tendrils of Gyran for the shields. And for the bodies, I kind of want to give everyone Law of Metal. Yeah, this one, 8% physical resistance, 5% movement speed, and just give that to everybody. But it will make everyone really slow, but it will make everyone really tough. So I feel like it'd be cool. But we can't get gemstones at the moment, so it doesn't. Yeah, it's not. We can't really do much with that. We could do Whispers of Shaman for 4 arcane scrolls. 3% physical resistance is not that much, but it's better than nothing. And we need some weapon ones. So yeah, I think 10 damage, 10 weapon damage was the best we had so far. Fire is pretty good. 12, yeah, 12 weapon damage for 5 arcane scrolls. So that's the best one we've found so far. If you get feathers to lead and lead to feathers, you get net physical resistance with no movement penalty. Yeah, well, we could do that once we get to 300 with our metal wizard, maybe, but Shaiish is plus 12 was weapon damage as well, so I could put both of those on and get plus 24 weapon damage. That'd be pretty good. Oh no, here we go. Plus 15 extra weapon damage. Plus gain a stacking 10% magic resistance bonus on killing enemies. 20 arcane scrolls. That's what we want. Pole of Shaiish. Although this one is pretty good. Withering of Shaiish as well. Alright, let's magic damage seems more versatile than fire. Why is that? You reckon there's more fire resistance than magic resistance? Yeah, we can upgrade our mages. 150,000. That's pretty good. That's only 150,000. When I was trying to do it for the night, it was like millions. It was like 1 million gold. More sources boost magic damage than fire damage. Well, the only source that's going to boost it is the enchantment itself. There's not going to be anything else that's going to interact with it, is there? Okay, so we wanted the something of Gyran for the shield. Tendrils of Gyran, yeah, 15% physical resistance, 25% to snare enemies. 20,000. Alright, let's do it. And we want the something of Hish. No, not Hish. Shaiish. 10% magic damage amplification, minus 5 hit points. $25 extra magic damage. That one doesn't. That one's not scrolls though, right? Shaiish, yeah. So yeah, 20. This one's 9 dragon blood. This is like the best weapon damage one you can get, I think. 9 dragon blood for 25 extra damage. Yeah, we aren't going to be getting 9 dragon blood anytime soon, so we can just forget about that. This one's 30 arcane scrolls, but it reduces enemy attack speed by 15% when dealing damage. It could be kind of cool to have that on a bunch of dudes, so it's like reducing everyone's attack speed around us. This one does more actual damage though, so it'll help them level up quicker. But yeah, so Pall of Shaiish and Withering of Shaiish. So we got Pall of Shaiish. And Withering of Shaiish. Alright, now in terms of armor, and chance, yeah, that Shaman one's the one I want, but we need to kill orcs to get heaps of gemstones to get that, so I don't know if we can really do it. 5% warps, 5% physical resistance. So upon receiving range damage, gain 50% ranged damage immunity for a short time. That one's pretty good. It's 25 warpstone. I think warpstone's easier to get than dragon blood. Are there more recipes from the herdstone portals like on the dwarfs? Yeah, I think so, yeah. 20% extra magic damage. Yeah, I guess Whisper of Shaman, 3% physical resistance is about the best we're going to do. Oh, here we go. Yeah, 30% extra reload speed and 10 extra magic damage. That's what we want for our single target rifles to help them level up quicker. Forge of Shaman. Oh, he might not have high enough. Oh no, there is Forge of Shaman. Beautiful. Okay, so we got guns, we got weapons. We don't have armor yet. Anything for armor. But yeah, I don't know if there is anything for armor that I really want. 3% physical resistance kind of feels like it's almost not worth it. It's only 4 arcane scrolls though, so I guess it's pretty, you know, may as well. Oh, we need the party speed. So Whisper of Azir gives you party speed, and Divination of Azir gives you party speed, yeah. Whisper of Azir and Divination of Azir. All right, and just in terms of general armor, I think oh, this one's really cool. Gaze of Azir, Gale of Azir, 15% extra armor penetration and a 15% chance to summon a gust of wind, knocking down surrounding enemies. So it'll only knock down enemies, not friendlies. That, I reckon that's going to be really powerful. If you put that on like 10 or 15 different guys, then they're just constantly knocking everybody over around them. It'd be sweet. So I'm going to get Gale of Azir as well. All right, we've bought a heap of enchantments now, so we can go crazy. Yeah, we've got a ton of arcane scrolls, so we should be able to lay down a few of those. Aberbrand the Clouded. I kind of want to just give him the shoulders. It's gonna fuck his regen, but I don't know. It'll slow down his leveling though. Because he won't be casting as much. I still got 1.03 per. He's still got 1.03 per hour, which is still pretty good, even with the heavy armor shoulders. Fuck it. We're beginning his conversion. Lordly Marauder Pauldrons. Yeah, 7% extra travel speed. That's what we want. So 7% extra travel speed and what do we call it? Wind, shoulders of the wind. Shoulders of galloping. Stormfront shoulders. Stormfront pauldrons. Alright, cool. Now our party speed is fucked from herding. Oh, actually, a bunch of us already got horses, don't we? Okay, herding is gone. Overburdened, 0.2. Oh, thanks, sir. Sturdy leather gloves. Everybody needs sturdy leather gloves. There's only one set there. Thick Brigandine vests are pretty awesome for the weight. 4.5 weight. Alright, cool. So what's our weight? Yeah, so we're now on 2.1 speed. .4 speed. Huzzah! All right. I just want to see if the other one stacks or not. Whisper of his. Oh, here we go. Wind hat. Alright, see if the wind hat stacks. Because yeah, apparently it doesn't stack if you put multiple of the same thing on. But it does stack if you Goggles of divination, yeah. So we're at 2.4. No, doesn't stack. No, doesn't stack. That's okay. So now we know. But yeah, so yeah, I think somebody said that it doesn't stack if you put multiple enchants of speed on, party speed on. But yeah, I thought two different ones might stack, but no. That's all right. All right, what do we got to do next? Shields. Shields or weapons? Maybe maybe weapons, because the shields are a bit shit. Masterwork Chaos Blade. All right, so we've got yeah, Gale. I think Gale of Azir, chance to knock people over, is probably the most effective, going to be the most effective at making us win battles. But yeah, I think with the the ones that do extra damage. Yeah, this one does 15 extra damage. So I think that one's going to give us the most like level ups to get their help to get their one-handed skill faster. Gale of Azir does extra damage. No, it doesn't. It does armor penetration. Does 15% armor penetration. Doesn't do any extra damage. This one does flat extra 15 damage, which is pretty nice on a one-handed weapon. Armor penetration equals more damage. Well, it means more damage on the target if they've got any armor. But yeah, I mean, I suppose against Chaos Warriors, it's going to be good. I mean, I feel like 15 flat damage is going to do more. Is going to penetrate more than 15% armor penetration on 70 damage or whatever. But maybe not. What do we have? Windblade, Stormblade, Gale Blade, Thunderblade. Alright, I think that'll do. I don't know, one more. Alright, that'll do for those. Now let's do guns. We're getting all the magic gear now. Huzzah! Hey, General Eddie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid. So I was just about to start just like banning everyone because I thought you were just like spamming fucking like I thought it was like bots spamming my chat or something. Mars wills it. We ride with General Eddie's Legion to witness Mercy the Mad conquer chaos. Pickles charge forth. Mars guides our Legion. General Eddie's army charges forth on Pickles to witness Mercy the Mad conquer chaos. The gods favor the bold. Huzzah. Welcome everyone, welcome. Pickles is your cat? Oh, very nice. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Hope you guys have been having a good time. Are you guys playing old Realms as well? You've watched my Warhammer YouTube videos before? Yeah, Warhammer's probably my main game, although I do love Bannerlord as well. It's kind of a tie almost, I think, at the moment. Yeah, we're just doing a bunch of enchanting. We're making these Thunderblades. They do 15% extra armor penetration, and every time you hit somebody, you got a 15% chance to summon a gust of wind, knocking down surrounding enemies upon dealing damage. So yeah, so basically I've got to give it to a heap of them, so that hopefully there'll just be like constant winds, gusts going off, just knocking everybody over all the time. Is the plan. Got an undeniable crash. Fresh start tomorrow. Oh, I really just bricked the save completely. That sucks. I haven't tried BLT yet. Oh no, BLT. I don't want to try BLT. No. What's the other one? What's the one that does the like the realistic stamina and stuff? Yeah, I was kind of thinking about trying that one day. Maybe not with Realm of Thrones, but yeah, RBM. Yeah. I want to try RBM maybe with that. With that like Roman mod, you know, the like total conversion Roman mod. But yeah, I haven't tried it yet, but yeah. All right, now we've got a life enchantment, but I didn't realize, but like basically when you buy an enchantment recipe, it just automatically gives it to whoever can cast that type of magic. So if it's a death, so the death ones went on to me, the celestial azure ones went on to my celestial wizard, but it's into, I got a life one, but I've got like heaps of different guys that can learn life enchantments. So I think we want to choose like the guy with the highest magic. So 251, 250, 295. Who's that beast? Oh, that's me. 251. Yeah, I think Nail with 251 is our top wizard. Actually, no, I don't want to do that for him because he's going to be our top wizard, so we want him to keep leveling up. So I'm not going to reduce his damage. The other guys, I might reduce their damage. And then hopefully we go to get maximum spell resistance. Because it says here, I don't know if this is correct, but it says it's a personal skill. So it's not a captain skill. So normally when it says in your formation, it'll be a captain skill. So if you place yourself as the captain, then the buff applies to the troops that are in your formation. But this is a personal skill. So it's saying you just, whatever formation you're in, even if you're not the captain, gets 30% less damage from spells. So I'm guessing maybe that's going to stack. So if I have 4 of them, then basically we'll have like, you know, 100% resistance to spells. That's the hope anyway. So screw those vampires and their magic chicanery. All right, so Nail the Guardian is going to be our main wizard guy. Yeah, I interpret it the same way. It doesn't mean that the wording could be wrong though. So, you know, we can be as logical as we want. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's actually correct. But yeah, so Nail the Guardian Mage is going to be our main enchanter, and we'll make an effort to make him get the most magic. Oh, they can all learn it. All right, never mind then. But it'd be good if it just automatically just made everyone learn it, but apparently not. So that's interesting. So if there's only one person that can learn the enchantment, then you just learn it. But if there's multiple people, then you get a book, which you can then sell. All right. All right. We need some like I want to get some like some sweet chaos shields, you know, before we start wasting our points on enchanting stuff. That's how it works on RuneSmith too, and how I got around the RuneSmith quest bugging out. Oh, okay, nice. Gizdev. So what about who's got the what's the best shield that we can get? We want to buy some more guns too soon. Oh yeah, I totally recommend the old Realms. Like it's the best like well it's the best Warhammer, obviously the best Warhammer mod. But yeah, like I don't know, like there's the game there's the Lord of the Rings mod that apparently looks really beautiful and everything, but it's essentially just vanilla with like, you know, with different troops and stuff. Whereas Old Realms is like it's got all these different systems. There's this career system. All the different factions have their own faction specific like mechanics and stuff, and like there's just so much more content. You know, it's not just adding in the extra units and stuff, and that's kind of the same thing with Realm of Thrones as well. Like even though Realm of Thrones has got a bit more stuff because it's got the dragons and the giants and stuff like that, it's still essentially just, you know, more units, a different map and stuff. It doesn't really have that like actual extra mechanics and stuff. So yeah, so I'm like, I want to play Realm of Thrones soon, but I want to play it more as like because I want to play vanilla basically. Like I want to play vanilla so that I can, you know, get married and play like the naval battles and everything, you know what I mean? So I'm sort of playing, probably going to play Realm of Thrones as my kind of more vanilla kind of campaign, I guess. If you get what I mean. Whereas it doesn't really, you know, like what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I play Realm of Thrones instead of vanilla, but I wouldn't play Realm of Thrones over Old Realms, like kind of thing. At the moment, I haven't actually gotten into Realm of Thrones, so I've only played it like briefly a couple of times. So, you know, there might be a lot more to it that I haven't experienced yet or whatever. But yeah, but yeah, that's the one thing I do miss from Old Realms is the what do you call it? The you know, being able to get married and stuff. Yeah. I've grabbed 2 Empire Shore rifles. All right, so where's our super shield? It's not that super, but I don't want to put it on. Lordly Norse round shield. Here we go. Tendrils of Gyran. Huh. Does it not cost anything? 167, 14, 16, 5. Call it a tentacle shield. Mountain Warcraft Reborn just got updated a few days ago. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't really like I did play a fair bit of Warcraft, but I don't really like the background or the lore or anything of it particularly. It always struck me as just kind of, yeah, I don't know. I don't really get into it that much. I just like that as a vehicle for being able to do like PvP combat and stuff. Oh, I can't do it. I thought it was 50. I thought it would cost 15 amber. See, it doesn't have any cost. Oh no, there it is. It worked. So did that just cost me nothing? Did that... Wait up. That just gave me more amber crystals, didn't it? Yeah, I think it just gave me more amber crystals. Yep. It's creating more amber crystals. All right, well, I guess it's tentacle shields all around. What's this about Chaos Run being impossible now? Yeah, it's extremely difficult to do any kind of meaningful Chaos Run now. Have you done Chaos Runs before? Never even played them on. Oh, okay, cool. Well, okay, well, just to give you guys a quick rundown, basically, Chaos is not playable in this mod, so you can play as Bretonia, High Empire, Aeonir Wood Elves, Asur Wood Elves, Vampire Counts of Sylvania, Musion Vampires, or dwarfs or greenskins. So those are like the playable races, right? Now there's a chaos faction in the game. You can't start off as chaos, but you can start off as one of those other factions and then join chaos and fight for them. So what I do quite a lot is I'll start off as a Bretonian knight and then I'll like fall to chaos and become a chaos champion, or I'll start off as an empire magister and then I'll like fall to chaos and join chaos and be a chaos sorcerer and stuff like that, you know, kind of role play thing. And you used to be able to recruit troops by basically capturing chaos guys and then converting the captives into your warband, but they made a they changed it so that you can't convert troops of other races. So basically you can never get any troops from captives, right? So that's fucked now. The other thing you could do is you could join chaos, then conquer a settlement, and then give the settlement to your lord, who's a chaos guy, and then the settlement would produce chaos troops, and so then you could just recruit chaos troops directly from the settlement. But they changed it so you can't recruit troops of other races now, so you can't do that either. So basically they fucked chaos playthroughs. You can't do chaos playthroughs anymore, except we're like, fuck that, we're still going to do chaos playthroughs anyway. We don't care what you say. And so we figured out that there's a bug where if a settlement gets taken over by chaos and produces chaos troops, you can't recruit it. But then if it gets retaken back by empire, then you can recruit, and the troops will slowly change from chaos to empire over time. But if you get in there quick after it first gets captured, there's still a couple of chaos troops in there and you can quickly recruit them. So I've managed to recruit about 8 chaos troops now by just going and getting a couple each time. The other thing is you get some when you first join chaos. We should get like 100 or so chaos troops when we first join chaos. Also, we're testing out a theory that, you know, there's that perk where where bandit troops will offer to join you, and you can get a perk where or they'll surrender, and you get a perk where they'll actually join you if they surrender. So yeah, I'm trying to work on that perk to see if we can get some through there. Why did they make the change? Just for lore reasons, because they don't want like Bretonian knights going around with chaos warriors in their warband and stuff like that. But I mean, personally, I'm of the opinion they should just let the player do whatever they want. You know, it's a single player game, do whatever you want, you know? Because like I said, like I've got these kind of role play playthroughs where I do this kind of fall to chaos thing, which in my mind is pretty lore friendly. Like that's shit that happens in Warhammer world, you know? But because because there's at the same time there's some other guy who's just going around playing a Bretonian knight with orcs and chaos warriors in his party, not even oblivious to the fact that that's weird. You know, they don't want that to happen, so they're stopping that. But the thing is, it's kind of a fallacy in, like, it's kind of a flawed thinking in my mind, because the guy who's totally oblivious and doesn't even realize there's a law conflict and doesn't give a shit. So you're not, you know what I mean? You're not improving his experience by not letting him recruit orcs and stuff. And like the people who don't like the idea of that are like upset by the idea of orcs and damsels of the Zaladi hanging out together, they won't do it. So, you know what I mean? So there's no real need to police the player in that sense, you know what I mean? That's my opinion, you know. But having said all that, you know, this mod's amazing. The work that they do on it is fucking crazy. It's just like the sickest mod. I fucking love it so much. And so, you know, at the end of the day, they can do whatever the fuck they want, and I'll still support them, you know. But I was a bit miffed about the no chaos playthroughs, but now I like the chaos playthroughs even more, because it's so fucked up and so difficult to do a chaos playthrough that it actually makes it feel like super satisfying now to me anyway. So I kind of like it better now in a way, actually. All right, I think we've made all the tentacle shields we're going to make today. Now we need some Empire short rifles with Forge of Shamon. I don't know, should I do the 15 extra magic damage? No, I think the Forge of Shamon. I wonder if it's knocks down I wonder if it's knocks down surrounding enemies, like surrounding the enemies that surround you, or enemies that surround the guy that you knock down. Because that'd be pretty sweet if everyone has guns and you're just like knocking everyone down with your gunshots. How cool would that be? Like, I'm not sure what I want now. Do I want reload speed and extra damage, which will help him level up faster, or do I want him knocking everybody over? What's the Roman one called? Looks like maybe Imperium. I don't know. Does anyone know the name of the really good Roman one? It's something in Latin, I think. Eagle Rising. Okay, yeah, that's it. It's Eagle Rising. It's not Latin at all. Thanks, Ava. I think I was thinking of Divide et Imperium, like the Rome 2 mod. Quickfire short rifle. Yeah, I'm just gonna do these ones because these are not final guns. You know, these are just leveling guns. So we'll just do but yeah, eventually once we upgrade everybody with good guns, we might do the knockover thing. That seems cool. Actually, I might do the knockover thing on my gun so I can test it out. Where's the short rifles? I thought we had 3. No, maybe it was 2. I can't wait to see these tentacle shields in action, just rooting everybody. Oh nice, yeah, exactly the right amount. Yeah, the I like Eagle Rising as well because it's got some extra stuff. It's got some extra mechanics, like how I was talking about how Old Realms does. It's not. I don't think it's as much as Old Realms, but it's got some cool things. Like I think you can create like a bodyguard, like a special bodyguard unit for your character, and depending on what you are, like you unlock stuff in the forge to upgrade your bodyguards or something. I can't remember exactly how it works. Yeah, but like there's a whole mechanic that they've built onto it for that, and I think there's another thing like that as well. Some of the mechanic. Yeah, I think there's a couple of extra mechanics in it that I thought seemed cool. So yeah, I don't think I'd play it as much as Old Realms because I think Old Realms got so much replayability because of all the different characters you can play and all the different kind of role-playing ideas you can have and stuff, although slightly less now because they blocked you from doing a heap of shit. But yeah, I feel like Eagle Rising, you know, there's probably only so many versions of Roman soldier Rise to Glory that I could do, you know, but I reckon it'd be good for at least 1 or 2 good playthroughs. All right. Yeah, I think we're pretty happy now. Let's go out and try out our new toys. Did I sell my prisoners? Yeah, we got our prisoners out. Oh, had already fought somebody. Oh, whatever. We'll see how we go. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen any battles yet, check out this insane warband we've got going on. So we're it's currently still mostly Empire troops, but we're like basically cultists in the service of the Dark Gods. We've got a few Norskins in there that have joined our band. Mostly still Empire troops, and we're going up against the warband of another Chaos Lord who thinks that his gods are stronger than ours, but we'll soon disavow him of that foolish notion. Oh yeah, that nice knocked you over. See that? I knocked him over with my storm blade. Combat. No worries, Generality. Thanks so much for the raid, and yeah, thanks for bringing over some cool people to chat with us. How do you get the initial 100 Chaos troops? Is that automatic? Yeah, you have to join Chaos, but it has to be the first faction you join, so you don't join any other factions. And I thought that one time I did it and I didn't get any troops, but I guess I must have joined another faction first or something, because normally whenever you join the first time, you always get the troops. But it's only the first faction you join, so you can't like join Chaos for a bit, you know, join Empire for a bit, level up a bit or whatever, and then go join Chaos, because you won't get the troops. But yeah, I want to get my medicine up super high before I get the troops, so that I can make sure I don't lose them. Eagle Rising has an armory system, specialist unit system, infrastructure systems, expanded arena, etc. Oh, that's cool. Oh, can you do like a gladiator run where you like, you know, rise through the ranks in the arena or something and eventually get your freedom and shit? And then start your own like Spartacus civilization? That'd be cool. Hey, Empress Justinius, we're just conquering other warbands to prove the dominance of our gods over theirs. Uncommon Marauder reinforced helm with 5% extra magic resistance. Yeah, that's shit ass. Another 6 points in faith. Norscan Marauder, we've got one more that needs to go up. Now I got 5 Norscan Marauder champions. So now we can put a power stone on them. There's one that's apparently makes it so they can never die in combat. So that's what we want to put on them, I think. Wait, where's my death ones? Huh. Where's my death power stones? Currently doing Wissenland Merc, going for 300 gun. Yeah, nice. Yeah, does anyone know what goes on with the death power stones? How come I don't have any death power stones? We need to go and get out of their mage as well. Yeah, we'll go back, get out of the mage, then we'll come back, try and have an attempt at doing the portal. I'm a bit worried about the portal because I don't want my guys to die. But as long as we retreat before they die, we should be alright. Oh, nice. This guy got to 100. Got the +1 discipline. Bit more roguery. Yeah, I'm still leveling up relatively fast. Tier 1 troops got an extra chance. So yeah, as soon as it gets to 250, we shouldn't be too far away. We've got a 30% extra chance for characters to be wounded instead of dying. So I just want to maximize everything to make it so that my troops won't die. So that once we get some chaos troops, they'll just be like, you know, they'll just never die. And we'll just keep building a bigger and bigger army of invincible chaos knights. Yeah, I'm going to go for chaos undivided knights primarily. Well, I'm just go for whatever I can and max them out, I suppose, but...
Hold dismount! Or troop forward! Right. So forward! Cavalry move! Soldier! Give him down!
Oh yeah, I forgot to buy myself a better gun.
Move! Cavalry! Move! Archer! Move!
Hey, Anu, welcome back. Oh shit.
Soldier fire!
Shields up. Unfortunately, I didn't get any shields. No, I got some shields now. What do you mean? Murdering these guys. I love the tendrils coming up out of the ground for the dwellers below. It looks cool. My guys are doing good. Nice. Is he one of mine? Oh, he's one of mine. 78 renown. Line up. Yeah, Nolan, we can go and buy some guns. I want to get that repeater pistol. I thought I already bought it, but I must have crashed or forgot. Or I just forgot to buy it. I wonder if we get a grenade launcher. That might be good. Get a grenade launcher and then put the thing on it that makes it knock everybody over. Yeah, that could be good. We can also get cannons. So I think we might have maxed it out now. We might have, yeah, great cannon and mortar. Yeah, I think we've maxed it out. So the blunderbuss does like a shotgun blast. Is there a grenade launcher, or is there a blunderbuss the best we can do? Not sure if they're the same, but troll hammers don't let you put enchants on them. Okay. I really like the Empire repeater pistol. I don't know, it's just a cool, just fun gun. So it does 75 physical. The 8-barrel repeater does 90. So I guess I should really go for the repeater. It's not as fun as the pistol though. Yeah, these you only play them. You only get them if you play as Empire. Alright, we've got a few new guns. Keep us out of trouble for a while. How much wood have we got? Wood, not much. So yeah, we need 20 for a Guardian Mage, plus 25 for his spell, plus maybe another 40 for making sure we get one. So maybe 100 grand. $1K, getting there. Oh yeah, we're tier 4. Sweet. So. I feel like that one. See, 20% ward save is pretty hot. I kind of want that. So I can't get rid of that one because I need Arcane Conduit to recharge his companions. That one's a must. This one, I could totally lose this if it wasn't for the 20% ward save. I kind of want the 20% ward save, but I think eventually I'm going to go for super heavy armor, so it won't matter as much. Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, you have to do a quest when you're a part of the Empire to unlock the gun shop, and that gives you the cannons and the high tier guns and everything. And you have to spend prestige multiple times to unlock it all. It's a bit harder to get unlocked than the dwarf one. Buy a silversmith or turn it into a smithy.
Yeah? You want something?
Don't mind me and my chaos brethren. Yeah, so none of them are making a profit anymore for some reason, but that's right. I don't really need the renown. I just want the trade XP, which we're still getting, so that's fine. I don't know if I should get more shield guys, maybe, so we can rotate the shields through more. But I feel like we've got like 3 sets of shields plus life, so if we really wanted to, we could set up three rotations. You know, pretty good. Yeah, we'll go over and grab another Guardian Mage, so it'll up our DPS quite a lot, and then we'll come back and try that Chaos Portal out. If we lose our Chaos dudes, that would suck a bit, but Oh, this, it's because they've got the gold. They've got the gold wizard symbol, but it's actually a death wizard one. Okay, so that's it. So yeah, 100% survival chance for unit. So that's what we want. So now this guy can never die. They never, even if they get wounded, they always come back to life. I probably need to put the put that knockdown spell on my gun to see if it actually works on gun. Just to give it a try. More roguery. Give me the roguery. Suspect that might be enough. 2-4. Uh, 2-4 gets us 178. Yep. So that's all we need for roguery. We don't need to go all the way to 2-5. If we do go 2-5, 2-5 gives us 218. Which, yeah, we don't really need. Oh, beautiful. Now we got 7 intelligence. That means we can get to 7 intelligence, I think, is enough to get to 275. So, yeah, obviously we want to get to 10 eventually, if possible. But yeah. So 32, 36, 40. The level, yeah, if we can get to level 40 somehow, then that will be the perfect build, basically, for this guy. Have you tested recruiting bandit parties of different cultures? No, that's what, like, that's why I have to get up to 150 before we can test it. So yeah, we've got to get to 150 roguery. Actually, speaking of which, let's smash some of these dudes. See how many we can get into a single fight. Alright, 250.
Forward! Move! Forward! Move now! Dismount! Forward! Troops! Forward! Cavalry! Move! Soldiers! Move! Horsemen! Forward! You heard it! Now move!
Nice. Little warriors.
Everyone, raise your shields! Soldiers! Fire! Everyone! Line for attack! Hold fire! Rider!
Hey, like the apples. So I've got a metal enchantment, give me 20% extra metal, magic and physical and fire, I think. Plus we had the fire enchantment that was setting people on fire. The Magus is the center of the army empire army, and everyone else is a meat shield. Sounds about right. Yeah, I should have donated these troops before I did that. I didn't realize I was full already. Anything that's the Knights of the White Wolf Cape, I guess, is kind of right. It's a bit heavy though. Yeah, these Brigand Knight vests, I feel like these are our best armor for our wizards because they're just light. They don't look very, they're not very fetching. But yeah, good armor for weight ratio. Alright, let's go and get this companion. You should get to 100, no problem. Give me another point of faith so we can get the faith to get the medicine point, and then we get the medicine up. Oh, nice. Got a 2% extra party speed when tracking parties. So we've got every speed that boost we can possibly get now. But we'll still want to get some more vision stuff on him probably. This is our steward. Scrolls, Chaos Gate, Chaos Raiders don't give any. Oh, didn't they? Scrolls. Maybe, I don't know, maybe cultists? Cultist parties? Bandit parties? Shrine of Manan's good because it gives you extra lightning damage, so it helps you like basically do more damage in combat so you can level up faster. A couple of points in faith. Might be really, yeah, it might be just unlucky. I think it is a bit RNG, like what you get. Oh yeah, I wonder if that Power Stone works in auto resolve as well. If it doesn't, that'd be really disappointing. I feel like I can pretty much beat an unlimited number of beastmen at this point. That seems like an unlimited number. Is it actually impossible to recruit chaos prisoners? Yes, it's impossible to recruit chaos prisoners now. But we've got a theory that there's a perk that you can get where bandit troops will surrender, and you can get them to, and you can recruit them when they surrender. So we've got a theory that that might work to be able to get bandit type chaos troops. So there's two different types. There's the chaos Knight type troops, like Chaos Warriors and Chaos Knights. Then there's the Chaos Commoner troops, which are the Norscan Tribesmen. But then there's the Norscan Raiders or Norscan Tribesmen Raiders, or whatever. They're basically exactly the same as the Chaos Faction troops, but they're a bandit type. Those bandit ones, I think we might be able to. You can't recruit them from captives as normal, but we might be able to get them to join us when they surrender. That's the plan anyway.
Sergeants in charge! Keep eye on the enemy! Hold arrows! Sergeants, take command! Under my orders! Fire at will! Hold fire! Dismount! Kill them all!
I like this guy. He's got a good vibe. Kill them all!
Horsemen, fire at everyone! Shoulder charge!
It's a bit of a light show. There you go, big up there. Yeah, I'm super pumped about the Chaos playthrough now. Now that we've got a bit of a workable system of getting troops. I've got about 8 Chaos Warriors, 8 Chaos troops now, Nordskin Warriors. There is still a way. It's a arduous and dangerous journey, but wouldn't be worth achieving otherwise. Lawmasters of Khorne, yeah. Yeah, I always like it better now because it's so difficult now that it makes it feel more rewarding, if you know what I mean. So yeah, next mission is to go and try and take on the Chaos Portal. Well, actually, let's go. We'll do the Beastman Portal first because it's probably a bit easier. Although for this build, yeah, no, but yeah, Beastman's probably a bit easier. But I think we should be fine with the Chaos Portal as well. And we keep upping the quality of our enchantments. Just finished setting up the bare bones of my immortal vampire army, and I'm like, well, I've kind of won now. Yeah. Yeah, the Dark Elf one might be hard for us because they spread out a lot, so our main strength is like AoEing shit down when they group up. So yeah, we might struggle a little bit with the Dark Elf one, yeah. That was easy. Just waiting, standing there waiting to be recruited. I love that picture. I mean, every time I see that picture, it makes me want to start an Empire Knight. But yeah, I think next time I do an Empire Knight, I'm going to go Sigmar Priest with Knights Griffin as my main army, but I'm going to have a contingent of Knights of the White Wolf as well as like my DPS kind of knights. I think is the plan. Lordly reinforced large round sure, that's pretty good. Don't have any bullets. Guess you can have some of mine. I think you're swapping to Empire 2. All these brawls and tournaments on greenskins are getting to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the greenskins much. Yeah, I tried it a couple times, like with them, and they just didn't really gel with me. I mean, I didn't give it. To be fair, I didn't give it much of an effort, but yeah, I tried the greenskin shaman, and yeah, it didn't really. I don't know. I kind of thought they did a good job of it. Like it was a nice, you know, idea or whatever, but just didn't really grab me. Oh yeah, I feel like this Aeonir Queensguard stuff, I feel like this is pretty good. Oh, that looks cool. The black and red looks actually pretty badass. I feel like this kind of thing looks pretty cool for a Chaos Sorcerer, which essentially most of our guys are, kind of thing, especially when you put like Marauder for shoulders on it. Like I feel that kind of looks like a Zeech Sorcerer, pretty good, I reckon. And these armors are extremely good for the weight. Actually, white lion armor is really pretty good for the weight as well, although it's not as good as that shitty leather armor. Alrighty. And he needs librarian. So we go to the arena. You have to go to the troll caves, don't you, or something? How do you recruit the trolls? How do you recruit the trolls? Go to the caves and lure them with meat, or you take them as prisoners and wait to convert them. touche. Oh, let's see what happens if we auto-resolve this. None of our Norskins got wounded, so... Yeah, we're just gonna go and get the Dwellers Below spell on our new mage. How many scrolls did we get? 2. There's 2 scrolls. It's pathetic. I think sometimes you get like 12 scrolls at once. Right, our new guy. That's not the new guy. Malorn, is that the new guy? Yep. Oh. I haven't respected him yet. I mean, I paid to respec him, but I didn't actually choose his skills again. Alright, so 25,000, that's a bit more reasonable. Bark skin for 25. And I'm gonna go Flaming Sword of Ruin as well. Fire Tornado, yeah, it's a bit dangerous. Malorn. Alright, so we'll turn on Dwellers and we'll let him do Flaming Sword as well. Alright, let's do Lordly Reinforced Large Round Shield with Tendrils of Goran. What do we call it? The Tentacle Shield. And the 8-barrel repeater rifle, I want to give it Gale of Azure and see if it knocks people over. Quick Wind Blaster. Gust Blaster. Gusting Repeater. The Gussie Gun. It's not a very inspired name, I know. But the magic training rifle will do its job. And they don't have any bullets, do they? Oh, yep, musket bullets, there we go. Oh, spellbooks, we need to fix up Malon. So, Dwellers and Flaming. Oh no, we already got that. That's cool. Lower chest romancy or tummy romancy? Yeah, I wasn't like, I don't know, yeah, I was not that into the enchanting idea before, like, because I guess because they show some of the ones they showed with like the fire explosions and stuff, and the dryads spawning out of the things and everything, like they just seemed a bit too cheesy or something. But yeah, no, enchanting is fucking wicked. It's super cool, best thing ever. It really adds like the main thing that Bannerlord lacks really is that end game, like things to work towards in the end game, and the enchanting is really good because it just really adds like that like extra cool stuff to grind for, to like, you know, complete all your guys and stuff. Very cool. All the super cool ones require dragon's blood, so it's something cool to work with. Yeah, exactly. You have to keep like farming those chaos portals, and it takes ages, and yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm surprised these guys aren't leveling up faster than they are. I suppose I need to, maybe I need to fight more. Cool. All right. Actually, I'll just double check what food we've got here. Butter, cheese, grain, fish, meat, grapes, beer. It's fine. Alright, we've got 159. Let's go have a crack. To the herdstone. Yeah, I just started focusing on the cheap, high value enchantments to get on my guys for starters. Three daily arcane scrolls in this. Yeah, so I basically just put cheap like ones that just costing arcane scrolls on everybody, and it's good because Shyish, like the death magic, which is my thing, is mainly arcane scrolls, even for some of the higher ones. So yeah, that's pretty cheap, pretty sweet. All right, hopefully we don't die. We've 4 parties of 100 or 400 before. It's just the Minotaurs. Yeah, they can punch through 100% physical resistance. So,
Hold arrow! Dismount! Ride forward! Move! Move! Everyone, attack!
oh, they've got. I see the gold thing in there. That's because they've got a power stone that makes them immune to death. It's pretty cool.
Soldiers! Forward! Archers! Forward! Cavalry! Move!
They're coming.
Troops! Fire! Soldier attack! Forward! Cavalry! Fire at will!
Oh, got a 4-hour drive tonight. Thanks for all the content. Keep me going. No worries, Rusher. Thank you for joining us. That's the first crash we've had in a while. We've done a lot of pretty intense battles with lots of spells and shit, so I guess it's held up pretty well up until this point. But I'm still annoyed. Somewhat annoyed. Alright, bear with me a sec. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom while this loads up again. Yeah, maybe because we put detailed character creator on. I might put in. Is there anyone that's got a burning desire to claim a character? If you're a member on YouTube, you get a free super chat like once a month. So if you'd like me to name one of my mighty wizards in your honor, let me know. But I'll turn it off for now. And if anyone wants to later, we can always turn it back on temporarily. All right, it'll probably crash again, but yeah, once we restart it again, it should be fine. Yeah, because I changed the mod, so it crashed again, but it's alright, we'll be fine this time. I think. Don't want a furry hero in Warhammer 3, yeah. Yeah, I'm not super into the Tiger Warriors, but I don't know. I was playing around with them today in battles, and they do look pretty cool. Like, when you've got a whole army of all Tiger Warriors, they kind of look pretty cool together, I reckon, and they look pretty cool alongside the Cathay troops, I think. Just the Lord, mainly the Shiva Lord, I don't like too much. Yeah, I crashed again. Okay, it'll work eventually. Third time's the charm. Yeah, it doesn't like switching mods in and out on the same save. It's generally better if you don't do continue as well, I think. You just go in and then choose load the save. Right, we're back. I'm not sure why I saved it, because I'm literally at the save point, but yeah. Cool. Yeah, I think we're all set to go. Did I put my enchantments on my gun? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. If you save, my theory is if you just quick save constantly, like every 5 seconds, then it won't ever crash. It'll just literally never crash. But as soon as you don't quick save for like 15 minutes, then it'll crash. There's 6 arcane scrolls there. That's better. Hurting 0.09. Yeah, luckily we're only a couple of minutes, you know. We were pretty close. I'm starting to get a bit itchy to join Chaos, but I kind of want to test. I want to test to make sure that we're sort of invincible first, because I don't want to like join Chaos and then just immediately lose all my dudes, you know? Because that's the thing, like we're sort of invincible against parties like 400 or 500, but we're not. You can change your autosave interval. I have mine set to 5 minutes. Yeah. Speaking of which, all right, let's do it. Maelorn. Oh shit.
Dismount!
I accidentally activated everybody.
Charge!
So we didn't blow our life. We didn't blow our life shields or our light shields. Or a gold, yeah, no, we blew our light shield, but not our life or gold shields. So I think we're still good. Let's just hide behind the ridge here.
Troops! Forward! Forward! Move! Forward! Cavalry! Move! Bowman! Move!
Why is this one guy by himself here? I didn't really get it.
Everyone, make a shield wall! Soldier, fire at will! Horsemen, fire at will! Move after the fire!
Blam! Get wrecked, son! I was trying to kill that Minotaur, but I couldn't. Yeah, I was trying to do something, but I didn't have enough wins. Nice. That one guy wanted to be employee of the month and you ruined it. The one that ran out by himself. He was pretty keen. I'll give him that. Hey, 300. 300! That means we can double enchant shit now. How cool is that? I should always take the dragon blood, shouldn't I? These shoulders are pretty cool. But they've got 3 extra hit points on them. Lame. Master Rune of Flight. Does that mean I can learn the Master Rune of Flight? I imagine I can't, right? It'd be cool if I could. But yeah, no, you should always take the dragon blood. It's one you wished worked on. Regain ammunition upon landing hits. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, nice. Now we'll go hit the Chaos Portal before it resets. because the Chaos Portal's the main one we want, because we want that sweet, sweet Chaos. Well, I don't know if we do want that sweet, sweet Chaos armor, because we can't enchant it. Like, I feel like shitty Norscan armor with double enchants on it is going to be better than sick Chaos armor with fucking no enchants on it. Or with one, you know, with one substandard enchant on it. I don't know. What do you reckon the best armor enchants would be to get? I think there's a life enchant that you can get that basically gives you vampirism. Like when you kill people, you get health back. That could be kind of cool. There's also a vampire one that does that too. I think there's two vampire ones. One that heals you when you do damage, and another one that does like AoE damage around you when you hit somebody. So you can just go around like blowing up everybody and sucking their blood out at the same time. Seems pretty groovy. There's a weapon enchant that raises Graveguard. Yeah, it's a low level one as well. You can get it from Necromancer like straight away, pretty much as soon as you start the game. Nail the Guardian Mage. One of the Tillian plates is good wizard armor, light for its protection and covered in skulls too. The Tillian helmet, the Estalian skull mask helmet is like the best, one of the best mage armors. Actually, I was thinking about giving all of my guys that helmet, so that they'd be like kind of, you know, town cultist dudes. Also make them stand out quite a lot. There it is, Estalian Skull Mask. 2 weight, 50 armor. I think that's a good thing to put my first enchantment, my first double enchantment on. It's not legendary or anything, so yeah, that's fine. Do you know how becoming a vampire is Empire mercenary work? Can you keep your magic? If you turn into a vampire that can use magic, you keep your spellcraft, but I'm not sure if you keep your type of magic. You might need to switch over to the vampire magic. If you turn into a blood dragon, you lose all your magic. But you'll still have your spellcraft. Oh, actually no, I think it resets your spellcraft to 0 as well, which is bullshit. And you lose all your faith as well. It changes your magic type. Ah, nice, yeah. But you still keep your spellcraft level though, right? Unless you turn into Blood Dragon. Yeah. I think if you turn into a Blood Dragon, you don't keep your spellcraft and it just wipes it. You sure you keep spellcraft as a Blood Dragon? I thought Blood Dragon was special and actually wiped it. Faith disappears, yeah. You don't get it. Which kind of sucks because if you have NPC vampires, they can get faith. Yeah, I think the sturdy leather gloves are the best, basically the best armor to weight you can get for gloves. I don't want to get some fine. Yeah, oh yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah, I kind of want to give him some shoulders like this because they look pretty cool. And it kind of looks like a sorceress snake dude or something as well. Good. So it's it 490, 430, 620. These ones don't seem that good. Weight 3. Yeah, that is pretty good. Lordly round shield, weight 3. Nice speed. Yeah, I still haven't done like a proper demigriff night, night run. That's what I kind of want to do with, I kind of want to do a new night run as Knight's Griffin and just be like really arrogant, super arrogant, and have a bunch of wizards follow me around, making me invulnerable. Yeah, I should just auto-resolve all these parties of greenskins on the way so we can oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I was going alright for a while there. Oh. We had a crack. Gave me a respectful bow. Yeah, I need to get to 250, then I get the extra 30% chance for my guys to not die. So that'd be pretty glorious. Yeah, 4 vigor, that's good. Yeah, so I've actually got enough points in roguery right now, but it'll fucking take ages for us to get up there. So I don't know, maybe it'll be good. Oh, actually, hey, I wonder if roguery gives you more ingredients. Look, I wonder if you get more enchanting ingredients when you have higher roguery. I mean, you should do, sure, shouldn't you? And maybe not, I don't know. It might be a separate system from the normal looting. Get a dagger and sneaky stab. The roguery XP that you get from stealth missions is is just a flat amount, like I get 100 for every time you backstab someone. I don't think it's based on damage, is it? Like if I get a mega backstab dagger, it doesn't give me heaps of roguery XP, does it? It'd be cool if it did. Actually, let's snip up here and do the... Actually, no, let's... yeah, let's snip up here and do the other Beastman one first. Sort of on the way. Then we'll do the Chaos Portal and the rest. Yeah, Storyteller is nice, just leveling him up. Prison Breaks. Yeah, Prison Breaks. Yeah, good call. And we could probably gear ourselves out with the sickest fucking Prison Break outfit. Like, we can probably gear ourselves out with the craziest, most enchanted shit, you know. Broke? Yeah, my guys are all zealots. They'll follow me into hell. I don't have to pay them. Warhammer 3 broke strat takes over Real Realms, yeah. Yeah, as long as I keep my morale up from fighting all the time, it'll be alright. Alright, everyone's leveled up, so we better, Hey Anu, please don't name furry heroes in my name. Give me something cool like a Demon Smith in your next Chaos Dwarf campaign or an Exalted Hero of Khorne. I can't really like do that because it's too like far away, like, you know what I mean? It would require bookkeeping. So like if you want to rename in my Chaos Dwarf campaign 3 weeks from now, you kind of got to do a super chat in that stream. You know what I mean? You can't do a super chat like and be like next year when you play a different campaign. You know. But yeah, thanks so much for the super chat. But no. You can be a beast. You can be a beast man, or you can be nothing. Or you can be a chaos warrior. You can be a chaos sorcerer in this campaign right now. Do you want to be one of my mighty chaos sorcerers? Yeah, you can be a wizard. Spell sword infused with the power of our dark lords. Chaos sorcerer. You can be anything except for a celestial wizard. So you can be one of our elven guardian mages. They're our most powerful. Or you can be a beast, light, life, fire, light, gold wizard. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're super generous. Sorry I can't fulfill your request. But yeah, no, if sometimes I don't always get to do the renames, and sometimes they just kind of get abandoned, so it's not kind of guaranteed, but I try to always do it if I can. Fire, good choice. All right, I'll yeah, next time I pop out, I'll come back in. And Alex Shaw said, "I've been an off and on enjoyer when I catch you online." Oh, thanks, man. Fuck, thanks for this big super chat as well. You're awesome. I'll name Wizard after you as well. Our new Chard skin. That's a pretty good name. We need a name for Alex as well. I did just ask if anyone wanted a rename before I uninstalled the thing that does the renames and then crashed 5 times trying to reset it. But you know. Alright, I guess we'll do that now then. Thanks, Emperor Justinius. Sorcerer Justinius? Sounds perfect. Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate all the generosity. All this donation's so inconvenient. God damn. You guys are really putting me out. That's right. Well, yeah, so we'll restart the game so we can launch the renaming mod again. Alex Shaw, Bright Eyes. Bright-eyed, that's pretty good. Alright, so we go detailed character creator on. I'm saving mine until you turn the mod back off. Yeah, I know. That sounds like you. No, thanks guys, you're awesome. Alright, see if we can get this to load without crashing. Alright, everyone hold their breath. Don't touch anything. My hands are nowhere near the keyboard. I'm not doing anything. Alright, we're good. Alright, so first of all we need a Bright Wizard. And the Bright Wizard should be henceforth our new Demon Smith. Actually, that sounds pretty good. Firesmith, Flamesmith, Demon Fire. What about Demon Fire? Fuck. You can't backspace when you do it, although it fucks it up. A new Demon Fire. Alright, nice. And we'll slightly, we'll get him slightly more buff, slightly taller, slightly younger. Infused with the power of chaos. Oh, his hair was all messed up before, but now it looks okay. Not sure what's going on there. Yeah, no, it kind of looks cool. Probably leave it there. Just make him a bit more angry, a bit more frowny. Yeah, good. All right, Anu's done. Who's next? Alex Shaw. What was Alex's chaos name? Alex Shaw the Bright-Eyed? Nah, I feel like we need more chaosy, more badass than that. I think we could make Justinius can be the Light Wizard because justiceness and stuff. Shorlex sounds pretty good. Alex S the Silent? Sure, yeah. Actually, yeah, maybe make him one of the elf mages. Shorlex sounds like Snorlax. I don't know what that means. Who was my enchanter? That was Nail, wasn't it? He's like going to be our best mage, our top wizard. Shorlex the best mage guy. Shorlex the enchanter. I guess that's pretty much literally what he does. The awful. Shorlex of the ultimate power. Shorlex Mail Forge, because he's like the forger. No, he's Mail Forge. Shorlex Mail Forge, because he's my head enchanter. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Damn it, I didn't save it after I did the first one either. Alright. It's alright. We'll get this. It'll happen. It'll happen. The game couldn't handle the forging, I know. I think Mailforge is a good name, though. Mailforge is a cursed name. Good. Indeed. It's a cursed name. Alright. Everyone hold their breath. Don't touch the keyboard. Say your prayers. What was Anu's name? It was Anu Demon Fire. Yeah, see, his hair's not the same color here. It's not as bright. I think I think this part where you go in and change their appearance is the part that fucks it up. If we don't change their appearance, I think they'll be better. Yeah, his hair's not... Oh, well, we can't really do anything about it right now. Anu charred skin. Alright, uncharred skin it is. Boom. Now, Nail is going to be our enchanter by the name of... What was his name? Fuck, I forgot what it was now. Shorlex. Shorlex Mail Forge. Boom. And Justinius shall be Justinius the Righteous. Because he's one of those like megalomaniacs that thinks that he's like all pious and stuff, and then eventually he's become more and more corrupted and stuff, until he's now just a full-on demon worshipping psychopath. But he still considers himself to be Justinius the Righteous. He was a priest with a congregation before, but he's led his congregation into doom. Justinius the Imp. There's Justinius the Righteous, but he's like all fucked up and evil and shit. All right, the Lightbringer. Yeah, exactly. Or maybe just Lightbringer without the Justinius Lightbringer. Five, cool. All right. Whew. We made it, guys. We made it. It's all a means. It's all a means to an end, and the ends justifies the means. Indeed. Right, where are we? Oh yeah. So we haven't done this Hearthstone yet, have we? He's like an insane inquisitor. Yeah, exactly. He's like an inquisitor that originally was out to fight evil, but then eventually he just became evil, and now he's like just full on crazy, and he thinks that the Chaos Gods are the true righteousness because the Church of Sigmar is corrupt, and the true light of Chaos is the it doesn't make any sense, but in his mind it does. But he's cracked.
Hold this mount!
There he is. This Shorlex Mail Forge. It's kind of cool. They all kind of look different. You can sort of tell them apart a little bit. Sigmar was the true deceiver all along. Yeah, I kind of want them all to have these hats because they're really good armor and they look pretty fucking cool as well. Maybe with different shoulders and stuff, so they kind of stand out from each other. Different shields and things, so you can kind of identify your different guys. Because it's sort of like, it's all about getting the Chaos Gods to witness you. You want the Axe Father to witness your glory. So you need to look cool so that, your Lord will witness you. I'd like a full set of Blood Knight armor. Thanks. Now the Blood Knight armor's shit though, because it can't you can't enchant it.
Shields up! Fire!
I just sort of shot one of my own guys a little bit, but he bopped him. See that? He bopped him. Nice. All right. Fuck them up. Let's go. Doesn't knock him over very often. A 15% knockover chance doesn't seem to be doing much knocking over. Hey, Batman. Shields and weapons do not count to Winds of Magic. No, only armor. Yeah, so no, it's just armor. You can test it pretty easily by just changing your gear around and then go and look in your spell book, and you can see what your my mage doesn't worry about defending. He just has ultimate power. Defending is for the weak. Defending is accepting that you can't get as much glory. Maybe the knockover doesn't work on large enemies. Maybe, yeah, not sure. We're Chaos Undivided. We worship all the Chaos gods. Yeah, see I could get Blood Dragon, but you have a shitty 5% magic resistance enchant, whereas we could get like sick enchantments if we get other not that armor. Have around the apostle. Give me the name and I'll give you the word. But then I won't be able to remember that you're the celestial wizard. Can you be like the storm apostle or some shit so that we can remember that you're the celestial wizard? But yes, if anyone else wants to change the name of their dude, try and do it before we crash next, because next time we crash I'm going to take the mod off. Alright. I got the sky apostle. Yeah, that's pretty good. Heavens, apostle of the heavens. That sounds a bit like not chaosy though, doesn't it? Sounds a bit nice. So you reckon we're going to be able to take out the chaos portal? What's the intended loadout for warrior priests of Ulrich? What do they use in the lore? Anything other than two-handed axe? Yeah, two-handed axe, two-handed hammers. Those are like the two main things. But I think one-handed axe, one-handed hammer, even one-handed sword, pretty much anything except for a gun. They basically, yeah, they don't use guns or crossbows because they're too like modern and civilized, not like a real man, you know. So you basically can just use anything you want as long as it's not a gun or a crossbow. But yeah, two-handed axe or two-handed hammer is the most Chadley and Ulrich of weapons. But I reckon one-handed axe or one-handed hammer I think is the best actually for the build for you know, yeah. I think, yeah, so use a gun until you, or just read a book with a gun and get your, to get up to 100, so you can get your fate discipline point, or just use a gun until you get to 100, and then get rid of it, and then go, yeah, one-handed axe, shield, two-handed hammer, and javelins. Or throwing axes would be more Chadley, but they're shit in this mod. Javelins better. Or just go one-handed axe and bow and arrow is what I did. The way that they, mechanically, the way they work, how much time it is then. How you going, Sam? Sam just dropped the big $10 super chat. Thanks, buddy. What will your wizard name be? But yeah, I think the main thing with the Wolf Priest is you want to be cycling through, you want to be dropping your hammer smash, then you want to be resetting your spell so you can smash with your spell, then you want to go chop 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 to recharge your hammer smash, then you do your hammer smash again, which recharges your spell. So you want to basically stay alive so that you can keep cycling your damage cycle. Whereas, you know, the two-handed hammer looks cool and everything, but you know, you're going to die faster, which means you aren't going to be able to smash out as much of that damage as you can if you just survive longer. So I reckon, so for me, in my mind, the best build for the Wolf Priest is the one-hander and shield, but you know, but yeah, the two-handed axe is the Chadliest option. If you're a real man, that's what you would use, but I'm not. My guy uses the one-handed axe. Samael Hammer Time. I feel like Hammer Time's not quite, you know, Warhammer enough. Samael Hammer something. Dropping two-hander from the build was never an option. Nice. Yeah, I reckon I can go one-handed axe, two-handed hammer for dueling people with armor. And yeah, javelin for just assassinating stuff. Samael Hammerhand. That sounds hammer hard. I reckon Hammerhand sounds better. What am I going to do with my point? Should I go for roguery so we can get this thing happening faster, but it's a wasted point that we can never get back, and our character will be always known that he's a weakling? Or, nah, I don't know. It would be good to get it up faster. Yeah, fuck it. All right, we're going all in. 5 roguery. Yeah, the two-handed hammer for when you're on horseback. So yeah, so what you can do is like ride around on horseback, smash a couple of dudes in the head from horseback to get you to charge up your prayer, but you can't use your prayer when you're on horseback. So you ride around, smash a couple of dudes, drop your prayer, then you dismount, then you can straight away do your party ability, kill a bunch of guys with that, you know, and get, yeah, but you can like, so yeah, the two-handed, a long two-hander would be good for horseback as well. Even like a long two-handed sword would be good too. Polehammer or pole axe is very Ulrican as well. Yeah, true. Actually, yeah, but polearms are shit. Nah, it's a waste of points. If you got extra points, then go polearm. But if you don't have the extra points, like, because you get plus 10% armor piercing from one-handed, and you get plus 20% armor piercing or 25% from two-handed. So if you get both of them up to like 275, that's really good. Polearms are good, but skill-wise, they don't really help you with your one-hander and two-hander, whereas the one-hander and two-hander synergize with each other. If you want to be a polearm guy, then getting one-hander and two-hander as well to make your polearm better is good, but the polearm doesn't help you with one- and two-hander. All the polearm skills are like specifically polearm, they don't help you with anything else. Couch lance are very good, very situational. Yeah, no, polearms are just good for like damage. Like if you make that tier 4 head short tier 1 halved glaive, it does like 185 damage. It's super fast, and it's just, you know, it's just a blender. But yeah, but it's a polearm. Whereas yeah, two-handers are cool. Polearms are lame. They're not as Chadley. No, they're okay, but they're not as Chadley as the two-handed axe. Or the two-handed hammer, in my opinion. Legendary reinforced large round shield. Wow, getting pretty crazy. All right, what other shield stuff can we put on our shield? If we could go like double physical resistance chance on the shield, that'd be pretty good. I'm not sure if we can get any that are so alright, so what do we got? Shield blocks. No. Where's the one that does the missile resistance? No. Yeah, so Tendrils of Gyran, we've already got that. Chance, 15% chance to trigger a burst of light upon blocking damage. Imagine just all the shit that we'll have popping off all the time once we get all our enchantments done. Yeah, this one actually this might be good. 5% physical resistance and 50% chance to decrease physical resistance to nearby enemies. Actually, no, there's another one that does like range damage. Oh, this one's like 20% extra, just 8, that's pretty good actually. Just 8% physical resistance. Plus the 15 from the other one. It costs 2 dragon blood though, but... Yeah, I might do that. Bulwark of the Blood Keep. Oh no, that's dark magic, we can't do that. I thought there was one that gave missile resistance. There's no other good shield enchants that we can get. There's a stupid dot one we don't want. Deals 25% damage, 25 damage to... Should we go for this? Blocks, triggers a block of shield, triggers a burst of light. Oh no, I guess this one's good, yeah. Aegis of Shaman. Aegis of Shaman, alright. Aegis of Shaman. And what was the armor one that I wanted? Oh, that'll do for now. Lordly round shield. Legendary reinforced large round shield. So the Lordly round shield's fast and light. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go for that. So we get 15% physical resistance plus another 5. So 20% physical resistance, extra shield HP, reduces nearby enemies' physical resistance, and gives us 25% chance to snare enemies when we block. So it's a long, great tentacle shield. Weakening, leeching tentacle shield. Did they give us more, or did that actually use it up? I think I might have actually used it at that time. Storm Demon. Speed 87. Weight 3, weight 3.5. Yeah, it's a little bit lighter than this other shield. It's pretty cool. Same size, so that's cool. Oh, Malon's already got a tentacle shield. Oh, okay, I thought we were one short. Haven't done Samael Hammerhand. What's Gidrook? He's our steward, isn't he? How do I remember that he's our steward? Oh, I just remember. Just have to remember, I guess. I think maybe we do need 2 M's in Samael. No, 1 M's good. What was it? Aberbrand, the Sky Apostle? Fuck. Nice. He's Hammerhand because he's a stingy steward. Aberbrand Sky Apostle, Samael Haverhand, yep. And if we look in here, our scout is Aberbrand Sky Apostle. And our quartermaster is Samael Haverhand. Nice. All is well. We don't have any cannons yet. And I haven't leveled up my engineering. I've got enough engineering for one to have 1 cannon. Oh, nice. So extra point. Extra point in medicine. He's coming up. We give him 1 point in faith. There we go. 1 point in discipline. And his gunpowder's coming up. Medicine's good. Give him some one-hander. Actually, I need to give him more scouting points, but that's right. Justinius Lightbringer. A little bit less damage, but more spell resistance, which is good. Yeah, all these guys are going to get +1 discipline from this gunpowder perk, so they can level up their spellcraft faster. Yeah, you kind of this one gives +1 charge of Arcane Conduit. This one gives +1 charge of Arcane Conduit. So does this one. So does this one. But these three don't. So it's kind of like one of these three is the one you want to drop. And I feel like this one is kind of the one you want to drop, except for the 20% ward save if you're under 11 is really hard to give up. That one you can't give up because it recharges your companions' wins. And this one you can give up, but it means that your wins of magic cost for power stones is going to be higher. So it's like, yeah, so you basically got to go for less wins of magic because your power stones cost is way higher, or lose your reward save on you personally. See, and if you personally die, then you can't. If you personally die, then you can't be recharging your companions' wins of magic, right? So it's really important you stay alive. So I feel like this is kind of important. But then again, not worrying about the ward save and just going for super heavy armor might actually make you live longer than the ward save, but I don't know. Oh, did I sell those captives? Yeah. Empire State Troop, Empire Spearman, Empire Scout. Empire Scout can fuck off. I don't really want any of those dickheads. Yeah, range weapons suck. We don't want those. I feel like armor quickly overtakes 20% ward save. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, armor's probably not. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The only problem with the armor is that, like, in order to get the super heavy chaos armor that we want, we have to forego the 2 enchantments. So we're probably going to lose like between 5 and 12% physical resistance per slot if we go with the chaos armor from the portal. Whereas if we go with the lighter Norscan armor, then we can go double enchantments. But the lighter Norscan armor isn't like that much better than the super light armor that gives us 20% ward save. So it's, yeah, it's a bit of a, it's good. It's like, it's good that it's kind of a hard decision, you know. It's kind of, it's good that you have to deliberate over it a little bit. So let's see if they're going to use those good leather. I think Brigandine Vest. These things are great for the weight, I reckon. Just giving everybody Brigandine Vests, basically. Actually, I might give Balmir the Life Wizard. I might give him Dwellers Below. To me, it's simple. It's hard to look awesome with only 11 weight to play with. It's hard, but not impossible. Not impossible. I think the way that armor works, I think, that seems like, is that basically the more armor you've got, the more it blocks. But maybe it's like a percentage or something. Like it doesn't block all the way to 100%. But yeah, like if you've got like 130 armor or something, then you'll just be taking like no damage. You'll just be taking like 1 hit point damage and stuff like that, you know, or maybe no damage. I'm not sure if it can get down to 0, but yeah. And conversely, if you have like a weapon does 50 damage versus that armor, your 50 damage weapon will do nothing, right? It'll do like 1 hit point or 0 or something. If you have a 70 damage weapon, it'll do nothing. If you have an 80 damage weapon, it'll do nothing. If you have like a 120 damage weapon, it'll do like 5 damage. If you have a 140 damage weapon, it'll do like 50 damage. You know what I mean? That's how it seems to work to me as well, you know. So damage, so weapons that have super high damage, like weapons that do 180 190 swing damage, like they basically just have armor piercing by default because their damage is so high, even if they don't actually do armor piercing, you know what I mean? So yeah, but if they've got armor piercing weapons, then you know. According to Google, it does this 2-step thing involving flat reduction followed by a percentage reduction based on damage. Okay, well that kind of lines up with what I was saying as well. So basically, the higher your armor, the higher the weapon damage, the more overflow kind of penetration that you get. But you know, yeah, but penetration will just penetrate anyway. But also, the higher armor that you have, the less overflow there will be. So yeah, kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. That's just I'm not 100% sure, but from what I do know and what I've observed, it seems to really sort of like that. Oh yeah, and I think that ward save. Well, I'm not sure, but I think that ward save and physical resist gets applied before. So if you can reduce the damage down to like 50 after your ward save, and you've got super heavy armor, then it does fuck all. All right, this is going to be bad. Maybe, hopefully not. But let's still make sure everyone's leveled up. All right, I hope this works. We might be rebuilding our army after this. I could have brought in a couple of extra dudes. Actually, maybe I should bring in a couple of extra dudes.
Hold fire!
Yeah, we'll go and recruit some more guys, because the more guys we have, the more captives we can take. So we want to try and get as many captives as possible. Ow. Alrighty, let's do it. All right, we have a maximum number of troops now. To be fair, when I play Bannerlord, I usually go for fashion with the mental note that higher armor equals more protection. That's true. More armor is more protection. That is true. I do quite like being able to move fast as well, though, and heavy armor does make you quite slow.
Hold dismount!
All right, here we are in the Chaos Portal. They're coming. Can I get him? Oh shit. Don't catch me. I think I cast it on him, didn't I? I don't know, maybe I missed. Maybe you don't get any XP until they die.
Everyone, raise your shields! Troops, fire at will!
We're out. Check out the damage on there, like they're just getting nuked. That's just my one spell.
Horsemen, fire at will!
Oh no, I think that my life mage was unloading on him as well. Alright, I should have 100% physical resist, so I should be able to tank a few javelins if we need be. We'll niff them. Plus we'll give them a bit of that action. There's so many crazy fuckers running around. Look at this guy with 27 javelins in his shield. I think we've done it. No, nearly. Might need to niff some more people. Hey, they're running. Stop running. Alright. Purple Sun, yeah, I forgot about Purple Sun. I think Purple Sun's good, especially when they run into it. It's mainly shooting my own guys, but you know. Nice. Purple Sun in a corridor, yeah, they have to all move through it, yeah. See, this is what I mean, like, so this Slaaneshi armor is pretty cool, but it's only got 5% physical, 5% magical resistance, so it's kind of just shit. These uncommon Chaos Warrior shoulder pads are pretty cool in that they're like super heavy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we go for like Chadley Chaos Warrior armor, or this means we lose some physical resistance, but we already got like 100% physical resistance most of the time anyway. The armor is pretty cool. Chad armor. Yeah, we could go Chad shoulders. How about we get Chad shoulders? We go high elf chest piece. Oh no, I don't know. Alright, I took the Chad shoulders. They are super heavy though, so they're going to ruin our I don't know. Do you reckon we could get, if we take all of the prisoners, if we could get some of them, more than 80 of them back to the town? So yeah, they're 40 body armor shoulders, 10.8 weight. Actually, 10.8 weight isn't even that bad, really. I mean, it's a bit bad if you're trying to stay under 11 total weight, obviously. But that might be, it's not bad for our companions. Someone's going to look like a Chad. Perhaps this guy. Some pretty nice armor. No, give them to me. Yeah, actually, I guess we could give him to you, because Yoaz doesn't use that much magic. He doesn't, and he's regeneral still. Oh no, he's already got the Stormfront pauldrons. Oh, actually, I can enchant these guys. These could be your new Stormfront pauldrons. No, it's alright. I'll give him to Samael Hammerhand, or Shorlex. Oh yeah, Shorlex Malforge. With a name like Malforge, he needs to have some forged shoulders. There we go. And we need him to have a less lame helmet as well. There we go. Shorlex Malforge looks a bit more badass now. No, Shorlex got the Chaos Armor that time. I don't know if the Chaos Armor is that great though, because yeah, it reduces the regen. Alright, now let's see if we can get to... I don't think I'm going to get back to town before all of these prisoners disappear. 200, yeah, I already lost 1/3 of them. Yeah, no, I'll be better off just getting rid of the shit ones so that we don't lose any expensive ones. Mm. 99 roguery, it's getting up there. Is there any, there's no rebel towns at the moment, is there? So if there's any rebel towns, we've got to nip over there and try and steal some more troops. No, I don't think there's any chaos corrupted towns around at the moment. Alright, let's head down to the next toadstone on our list. I need charred skin. Oh yeah, I need charred skin. I could give him. Yeah, we give him some shoulders. There we go. You're a bit more chaosy now. No, you're not fat. It's just your armor. Everyone's got that sort of armor on at the moment because it's the most efficient. Oh, 700 dudes. 700. This is like a bigger army than the actual portal. Oh, here we go. Plus 10 hit points for heroes in your party. I haven't had this. I haven't actually got this perk for ages. I like this perk. So let's see if it works. So Anu currently has 110. Shorlex currently has 110. Oh, and I currently have 135. Now I'm at 140. 120, 120. Yeah, nice. Everyone's got an extra 10 hit points. Huzzah! Plus, once we get the actual main perk, you get heaps more hit points as well. So, oh, this guy's running. He's running. He doesn't want none of that.
Hold dismount! Charge!
I'm liking this chaos sword. It's pretty good.
Troop! Move! Cavalry! Move!
Got my chaos banner. Starting to show our true colors.
Everyone, form a shield wall!
Hold the line, men.
Soldiers!
The javelin's coming out. Not quite. Not quite. That must be it.
Fire! Cavalry! Fire! Everyone, for attack!
We've got to get some of these demon horses as well.
I yield. You have won. Cursed be this day.
Minor got a particle effects. Why? Because that's the one that we worship. That's our patron deity. Legendary. Now we're talking. Oh, the wind hat doesn't actually do anything, so you can have a legendary helmet instead. Legendary Marauder shoulder. Yeah, I mean they're not really very good though, are they? They're 20 weight. Let's see. Even yeah, I wish that these legend. I wish the Marauder trousers and stuff were actually better weight to armor ratio, because it just really sucks. Like you know what I mean? Like if you're gonna wear basically naked, you want to be able to run fast. Like what's the point of fucking? Do you know what I mean? It's just a shit. Yeah, just I don't know. It just annoys me. Like, why isn't it lighter? It's Zed Forum was saying it's because they had to, because otherwise the Marauders would run too fast. But it's like, I don't know. Can't they just make them have less athletics or something? Yeah, I don't know. Well put, but yeah, Marauders should run fast. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Why don't Marauders run fast? What's wrong with Marauders running fast? I don't know. Must have just been a balance issue or something. Yeah. I want to take out that 500-man party. Why are we so slow? Herding minus 0.8. Oh, we're overburdened. Herding minus 0.8. We're still over. So we got 148 dudes. Oh shit, right. There we go. Okay, herding is gone. Slightly overburdened though. Alright, now we are fast. So yeah, we'll pull these guys into... No, keep chasing me. Alright, whatever. I was hoping they were going to keep chasing me to Aberheim so that we could kill them and sell their prisoners as well. Oh yeah, we need another prayer. Just we can quickly nip over to the Shrine of Sigmar. Oh, we should try and run around and quickly do all the birdstones before the reset, I guess. And then come back and start farming the Chaos Warrior parties again. $148 faith. What do we get to? 250. We're nearly there. Plus 10 prisoner limit. That'll be good. I wonder if plus 30% recruitment rate, because I wonder if they reduce the bandit recruitment rate Like, did they reduce the recruitment rate by 100% for foreign factions, or did they make it so you just don't get it at all? So like if we get the plus 30%, then we might be able to slowly recruit captives from only bandits though, so Chaos Warriors won't count. But yeah, I wonder. I kind of want to take the prisoner limit though, because that'll help us get our roguery out faster. I wonder if we fought like 1,300 Chaos Warriors. I wonder how much. We would get.
Hold our own! Dismount! Smoke! Cavalry forward! Charge!
See, I reckon he looks pretty culty. There's a pretty good cultist helmet that we can get from Britonia that I want to go check out as well.
Troops! Move! Order! Forward! Now move! Everyone, make a shield wall! Troops!
You just shield up. Hold the line.
Fire! Kill them all! Cavalry fire! Soldier lock attack!
Beats Chaos Warriors. I need a hammer or something so I can crush through.
I yield. You have won.
Just gonna get a rep up with the Chaos Warriors. Yeah, nah, nothing really good. Oh, epic. What the fuck? Epic Marauder Fur Shoulders with 3 enchantments. They're pretty, it's like, I mean, epic. Epic. That's fine. Honey wants that one. Claimed. I claim this by right of combat. Yeah, that does look significantly more badass. Is it actually better armor? It's quite a lot worse in terms of armor. It does look way cooler though. Do you want to go for coolness or well, it's got better enchantments. The other one doesn't have any enchantments on it. Do you have enchantments but less armor, but looks way cooler? Or you can have heavier armor but not as cool. Definitely coolness, bro. Corn is my armor. That's right. Yeah, the prestige. And also this one says epic. That's the only item in the game that we've seen. The only item I've ever seen that says epic. Epic level. I didn't even know there was such a thing. It's pretty cool. So we could potentially, if we could get really lucky, we might roll an epic level magic item when we do the portal. Yeah, no, you've got it. It's all yours, bro. All yours. The rule of cool shall prevail, indeed. Right, we need to drop off these prisoners. I don't know if we have enough magic to... Okay, cool. We need to quickly nip past while he's doing that. Donate these prisoners up here. We gotta smash these prisoners until we can get... Because as soon as we can get as soon as we get up to 150, we can just get a whole army of Chaos Norskins, which would be sweet. 109. We're getting closer.
Dismount! Hold fire! So cavalry forward! Charge!
Charge! Shit. I need a faster horse, I just realized I haven't got a Palmation, I'm just on some random slow horse.
Move! Cavalry move! Soldiers! Make a shield wall! Whoa! Fire at one horseman! Form a shield wall! Cavalry form a line!
Oh shit, my cav went in there.
Make a shield wall! Form a shield wall! Riders! Fire at will!
It's a lot of heals. This is the infantry. For the eightfold path, for the dark gods above and the dark gods below, for the old gods and the new, chaos! Chaos! Nice. Alright, just gotta keep pounding out these captives until we can get some lordly marauder pauldrons. They're not bad. Keep them in storage. Lordly helmet could be good. Lordly. I wish we get some Wainfleet Knights from Betonia because they go to tier 9 and I don't think they cost any prestige, so we could actually have tier 9 infantry. I think they've got pretty shit armor though, but they do look pretty chaosy actually because they've got like really povo kind of rusty knight armor and like weird rags and stuff. 33,000, that's the most captives we've ever got in a single lot before. 115, nice. Yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon we could take on like a 2,000 man Empire army? I don't know. I'm not sure. Might just send troops on this one and see what happens. I mainly want to see whether auto resolve ever kills our Norskins. See, Norskins got wounded, 2 got wounded, and they didn't die. So that kind of makes me think they can't die. Because I don't want to like auto-resolve when I've got chaos, like proper Chaos Warriors, and have a chance of them dying in auto-resolve. Norskins never die, that's right. Norskins never die. They become a part of you. It's very told off. Yeah, we need to go to Bretonia and do some shopping because there's some really cool like cultist helmets, and there's also some really light armor shoulders. And if you can get a legendary one of those light shoulders, they're pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think that the moon has risen yet, so I think we're still good for the moment. Doesn't matter. Everyone's getting their discipline up. So we're probably going to eventually get these guys up to 300, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I think I kind of want to take their guns off them now because they've got their discipline. Just make them proper melee beasts. Cool. Women's and the moon rises. Oh, it resets the chaos portal and the herd stones and everything, so we can go and farm more dragon's blood. So we can get like the best enchantments. Nice. Alright, nice. Can we pray to the lady, or is it only Bretonians that can pray to the lady? Oh yeah, I have to keep a lookout for rebellions as well. If there's a rebellion, we need to nip up there quick smart. Yeah, I'm going to Bretonia. We're gonna go scope it out. Gotta go kill these beastmen, so I wanted to do a bit of shopping on the way. Well, I wonder how we'd go against the troll army. I reckon we would get fucked up and we would die. Yeah, I think that's one weakness. We would be really bad against the troll army. Because we wouldn't have the like single target damage to be able to kill them. XP for ranged weapons, for medicine, scouting, and athletics. Yeah, I guess we have medicine, scouting, and athletics. Oh, that's the Dark Moon Rises. There it is. So we've got to go back and hit the Chaos Portal again now. But yeah, I do kind of want to do an Empire Knight playthrough and be the ultimate stuck-up Griffin Knights.
You heard it. Now move, Charles. Move. Charge! Move! Cavalry! Forward! Orders! Move! Troop! Fire! Cavalry! Fire at will! Troop! Form along! Attack!
Carnage. I think I'm Captain One-Hander, aren't I? Probably need to, Oh yeah, so I didn't actually mention it before, but I tested it because So when you get to 300 magic, that means you can put 2 enchantments. And I was wondering how that worked with enchantments that you don't personally cast. And yeah, you don't have to have 300 on everybody. Just you have to have 300, and the other guy who can cast the enchantment just has to be able to cast the enchantment. So you can have like a level 100 life mage that has a level 100 enchantment, and I can be level 300 death mage with a level 250 enchantment, and I can put the 2 of them on because I can put 2 enchantments on with 300 magic. You know, you don't have to have 300 magic on everyone or on the guys that have the enchantment, just you. So yeah, I didn't actually mention that before, but I was wondering about that, and yeah, now we know. The rune fangs are ancient dwarf crafted swords gifted to the Empire as tokens of friendship. Deals magic and physical damage. So this deals magic and physical damage, and it's not enchanted, so we can still enchant it as well. I don't know, should we get a rune fang? Should we get a dragon tooth rune fang for somebody? It probably will be a bit shit. Yeah, no, we'll just go to the dragon's blood. The Thunder Dragon. Hey, Nico. All right. We don't have any time for shopping. We've got to get back up north again. Oh, actually, since we're here, we may as well hit the other Birdstone that's just over here on the way back. And if we pass any Bretonnian shops on the way, I guess we can do a bit of shopping. Where do they get all these freaking horses from all the time? It's insane. I don't have enough riding. No, lame. Lame. They sometimes have the bronze breastplates here that are quite good. Yeah, tower. They're not that good actually, are they? It's pretty cool. Like, I like the checkers. It's kind of chaosy. Oh yeah, we don't have any female characters. We need like at least one token, like witch warrior or some shit, don't we? Oh, actually, these Fiant braces. Oh no, same. Yeah, they're not quite as good. Alright, we'll hit this Bretonnian joint, see if they've got anything nice. Keep an eye out for human places to worship. Oh yeah, Brigandine over Hobok. It's like the mega armor, but it's too heavy for us. Oh yeah, so we're looking for this neck piece. It sort of looks like that, but that's not it. Yeah, it sort of looks like that, but that's not it. And there's a helmet that's pretty cool, but they don't have it here. Actually, since it just reset, we probably got ages before it's going to go off again. So we could probably, this would be a good time to do a bit of a shopping tour of Bretonnia, I guess. So yeah, we'll just nip up and get this herdstone. And then we'll do a little lap around Bretonnia, see if we can find some cool cultist-looking, cultist-themed gear. Yeah, there's this kind of cone helm, kind of cone head sort of mask. It doesn't look that cool, I guess, but it looks really cultisty. So I quite like it for my cultist playthroughs.
Hold for dismount! Give him hell!
Who's this guy? Oh yeah, Justinius Lightbringer. You can tell by his shoulders. The shoulders look pretty cool, I reckon, with the Chaos Mask. He looks like pretty freaking evil sorcerer.
Soldiers! Horsemen, forward! Everyone, attack! True fire! Cavalry,
I'll wait to go up a level. I want to put another point in one-hander so I can get better at doing this. I didn't get no skill ups at all from murdering all these guys. And it sucks. Still get character XP though. Yeah, you get some nice heals out of that. Nice. 182 kills that time. Not bad, not bad. Uncommon. Yeah, no. If we get another like epic one, we'll check it out, but the even the epic ones aren't really that good, but at least they're, you know, they have the prestige factor. There's one Bretonian there and one there. There's a couple of Bretonian places there and there. Go and sell some prisoners. Do some shopping. $123. We're getting there. So the helmet I'm looking for is not there. It's normally around this area. It's basically that helmet, but with a face mask attached to it. It's pretty low tier, but it looks cool and it's fairly light. And that's the shoulders I'm looking for. See, it's only 1.7 weight, so it's quite light in weight with 16 body armor. So yeah, it doesn't look that cool, but I don't know, it's like kind of not bad. Oh, there it is. Fine nasal claw. It's a fine one as well. See what I mean? It's kind of like a pretty cool cultist kind of thing. If you were to put like some robes with that or something, it look pretty badass. Pretty culty. And it's only, yeah, 2 weight for 30 armor. It's not bad. Most of the other 2 weight ones are like 20 armor, you know. Yeah, we've got to go kind of try to get all of our guys looking a bit evil, but also everyone have their own individual look so we can pick them out on the battlefield. I love watching my little dudes fighting. These battle pilgrim shoulders look really cool, but they're not very good weight to armor ratio. Some more scale shoulders. I don't know if we should like upgrade everyone to scale shoulders. Maybe. Oh, here we go. Fine. I got 4 of them. All right, let's nasal helm people up. Let's nasal helm up. Who needs a nasal helm? 2.7 for 24 or 2 for 30. It's no, yeah, see, it's 6 weight for 36 versus 2 weight for 30. Justinius looks pretty cool. Reinforced. We're gonna like anyone got a legendary. Lordly, yeah, Lordly's pretty good. Yeah, 6 for 40 is getting a bit more like it. Fuck, where'd it go? I've lost it now. No, there it is. Yeah, see, 2.3 for 24. That's probably more normal. 2 for 20. All right, I think that's about enough. Athletics. Well, I'd love to, man. I'd love to get 2 more points in endurance so that I could get to Mighty Blow. But yeah, we aren't going to get there. But 50% resistance to stagger on foot is pretty nice. I would love to get that bulletproof, but. Yeah, I need this one-handed. All right. I don't think we need to do any more shopping. We've got enough cool. We've got enough fine nasal helms. I mean, getting a legendary one or something would be pretty sweet, but it's fine. Anu Charred Skin. Get another point in discipline so it can be even more magically powerful. So Maylorn needs another point in gun. So Maylorn's literally the only one that needs gun, really. I might, I don't know. See, leaving them with, like, if I leave them with missile weapons, then they will survive longer because they won't be in melee, but they won't get their melee skills up as fast. So, hey Mercy, I missed your Total War stream. What do you think of the new Tigerman update? Hey, prototyped. Well, I can only show battle stuff, and I can't do review because of the embargo. Can't do campaign, and I can't do reviews. So I can say kind of general stuff, I guess. You know, basically what I did say there. Basically, I'm not into like Tigermen. Like the whole concept of Tigermen just doesn't do anything for me. Doesn't thrill me, doesn't put lead in my pencil, doesn't get me excited. However, and I don't think they're particularly like Warhammer or anything, and I don't think they really add anything to the Warhammer world from the point of view of the nostalgia and stuff. However, they are cool. They are pretty fun to use. Like they're pretty cool and fun in combat to use. They're a pretty cool unit. They do look pretty cool. When you've got a group of them together, they do look pretty cool, I reckon. And they look pretty cool, like with the Cathay, like mixed in with Cathay units. Like they kind of go with the Cathay faction. So even though I wouldn't say they're as like they're not as quintessentially Warhammer as like Skaven or Beastmen or Empire, Empire state troops, halberdiers and shit like that. That just screams, Warhammer when you see it. They don't really have that Warhammerness to them as much, but they do look pretty cool, and they do kind of fit in with Cathay. So I kind of like them from that point of view. I like them from the gameplay point of view. They're pretty fun, but yeah, I just don't think they're that cool, I guess, personally. But yeah, that's, you know what I mean, I don't think that's of any value to anyone. Everyone's going to have their own opinion about whether they think they look cool or not. But yeah, that's pretty much all I thought about it. I'm more interested in the campaign mechanics, and I'm more interested in getting to the campaign. So the battle embargo right now, all we can choose battle. We can't show anything in campaign, so it's a bit whack for me because I'm mainly a campaign guy. I don't really play multiplayer much. But that was pretty much a summary of my thoughts about it. I think the lowest level ones are tier 2. And they're really good anti-infantry, just killers, they're good flank attack killers, especially. They're really good at chasing routers. Yeah, and then there's like a tier 4 version that are anti-large armor piercing, and that are like kind of a real elite version that are really tough. And they're even better, basically. And then there's also a stealth, there's like a stealth version that are really good in melee as well, but they're got a bit less hit points and stuff, a bit less models in the unit, and they can also throw disc javelins. All right, we can pray to the lady. Claw speakers. Oh yeah, the claw speaker hero are pretty cool. Yeah, for sure. You can get a life mage basically now for Cathay, which a lot of people would be super pumped about. Works pretty well because you've got all those single entities, cool single entities in for Cathay. You know, you can have Jade Lions to give you your extra spell intensity, plus you can have a bunch of heroes to cast spells. They all have spell mastery as well. Then you can have those the pottery, giant pottery dudes. And then you can heal them all with your life mage. So yeah, that kind of works pretty well. Let's go down and get some Wainfleet heavy infantry guys. The Tiger mutation seems a bit too clean. Yeah, I wish they were a bit more mutated. Like, I wish they were just darker, you know what I mean? I wish they were like, yeah, I wish they had some mutations, like some of them had a bit of like, you know, some warts and stuff or whatever maybe, or some dark lizard skin or some shit, you know, and they're a bit more feral and violent and stuff, but they still had that. I don't mind them having that whole like we're noble and we hate Zeech and stuff, but like just being like super clean and super like, you know, yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you, Ava. I'm agreeing with you. Oh, they're a foreign race. We can't get them. You used to be able to recruit Bretonnian troops, but yeah, these Wainfleet peasant knights, like check these guys out. They'd make great chaos cultists. These top ones aren't as chaos cultisty, but these ones are. But yeah, they go up to tier 9, but we can't get them. That sucks. Yeah, the best thing we can get is best thing we can get that's probably sort of chaosy looking is the Blackguard of Ostland, but I'm sure the real Blackguard of Ostland are, you know, super anti-chaos and stuff, but yeah, we could have them as our corrupted noble guard or whatever. I feel like the presentation of the Tiger Man is a bit too clean, like Beastmanification is typically not total. Look at your standard Empire Beastman, they've got both human traits and goat cow traits. I mean, the whole thing about Ind Beastmen worshipping 1,000 beast gods of Ind is old lore. They intermingle with the human kingdoms. Yes, they hate chaos, but they're still mutants. Yeah, well, like the thing what I was sort of saying was not so much about it being lore friendly necessarily, but more in terms of just being better writing. You know what I mean? Like just having them be like super noble warrior beasts that are all like fucking truth to justice in the American way and shit. Like it's just fucking lame, you know? Like whereas if they were all like, you know, a bit tortured and a bit like, you know, a bit of a like dark anti-heroes that, you know, like it'd be just way fucking cooler and it'd be way more Warhammer as well. You know, they're just way too like nice. They're way too nice, basically. That's it. What the fuck is something nice doing in Warhammer? Come back when you're all fucking angsty and twisted and shit, and you've got noble corruption in your heart, but you're still trying to fight on against evil regardless. Yeah, that's like the quintessential Warhammer story for me is like, you know, a bunch of noble heroes trying to like save the world from some unspeakable horror, and then they all get like corrupted by chaos and shit, so they're all cursed and they're doomed, but then they just decide to fucking fight on anyway and fuck it, even if they die unknown in some dark hole, at least they'll have saved the world and shit. And then at the last moment it turns out that one of them betrays all the other ones and shit, you know, like that's like Warhammer to me. It's cool that they've got references to Como, but there's no bruh here. Yeah, none of that means anything to me, sorry. Yeah, see, I think that's one of the things I like about the Tiger Warriors is even though like to me they're not quintessentially Warhammer, they're not like one of those things that was really needed. Like if they don't add Talea and Estalia, I'm going to feel like there's something missing, you know, like they should add that, and it is needed for the Warhammer world to not feel incomplete, especially because it's so central. So Tiger Warriors easily could have just not been included and I wouldn't have given a shit. I wouldn't have thought anything was missing. However, on the other hand, one of the cool things about Warhammer is there's just so much random little things everywhere, you know, and I have kind of come around to the idea that I actually like that the Tiger Men are in there because it kind of just represents how there's so much like variety in the world, you know, like there's so many obscure little like exotic things, you know, kind of like if they had included pygmies or Amazons or fishmen or something like that that's just super obscure and random, you know. And like, yeah, the Tiger Men are a bit like that, I feel like, in a way. So it's kind of cool that, you know, it's cool that they did put in something like that. Like if there was only going to be like 4 factions in the game, like Empire, Chaos, Vampires, and the 4th one was Tiger Men, then I'd be fucking pissed off, you know, like what the fuck. But you know, when you've already got like the world's quite filled out, it's kind of cool having like these like more obscure. I mean, halflings would have been way cool, like 100%. Halflings could have been way cooler, like 100%. If they wanted to do something obscure, like halflings would have been like 10 times better than Tiger Men. But you know, maybe halflings will still come. That's the thing. I think it's like when you're, it's the thing when you're when you're in that sort of scarcity mindset of like every DLC that comes out is another DLC that we're missing out on. You know, it's very
Hold fire!
I don't know, like.
Dismount!
Yeah, it's very easy to be negative about it, you know what I mean? But if you just assume that they're just going to keep making DLC forever and you'll eventually get everything that you want, then it's like, oh yeah, I don't mind them having Tiger Man, that's cool. That's fine. Tiger Men are cool. If it's like Tiger Man instead of halflings, it's like, fuck off, that sucks. You know, but if it's like you know, we'll kind of get everything eventually, then I don't mind Tiger Man being in. Yeah, no, halflings are very central. Halflings are kind of like Talea and Estalia. Like, they're like just very much a part of the Empire lore. Like, you know, like if you went around Empire and just wandered around in a city, you would 100% run into some Talayan or Estalian culture, either somebody from there or some like food shop that sells like Talayan sausages or some shit, you know, and you would 100% run into some sort of halfling culture as well. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty, I feel like it's pretty cool, yeah.
Cavalry, fire at will! Everyone,
So I'm just letting everyone charge this time. I'm not really using any tactics or anything. So we'll see how it all plays out. Pretty much the same. Pretty much the same as every other time. Just murder everything. Oh yeah, I put points into one-hander so I can level up my one-hander. Nice. One of the 4 core races of every Warhammer Fantasy roleplay core rulebook is halfling. Yeah, but it's only like, but Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay is only like humans and halflings, basically, isn't it? Humans, halflings, dwarfs, and elves. That's like, I wouldn't say that's really like, you know, I wouldn't say that's representative of the whole Warhammer world. But yeah, but that is the point in favor of them being like important and core. Master of Gromlin. So do we ever get enchantments special? I thought we got special enchantments for other races as well. Do you only get dwarf ones? Has anyone ever got a special like master enchantment for Empire Magic? Excuse me. Sorry, that was pretty gross. That was burped right into the mic, didn't I? Sorry, I didn't mean that. That was a mistake. Don't judge me. All right, let's get back up and hit our chaos portal before it resets. I don't think it's going to reset anytime soon, but I don't want to, you know, tempt fate. Let's see if we can knock out these. Can we catch these guys? I might just see if we can auto resolve some of these greenskin dudes. Get a couple of gemstones, perhaps. Oh yeah, so they surrendered just then. We can actually get greenskin. We can actually get greenskins as well if we can get them to surrender once we get the perk, the 150 perk. Could potentially have some greenskins in our Chaos Band. Kind of mount. I've just got some shitty mount. I tried to put a Palmation on, but I don't have high enough horse riding. But yeah, at some point I want to get my at some point I want to put some points. Oh, here we go. So this is, after all medicine healing related skills fail, there's a second 30% chance for characters and units that would be killed to be wounded instead. So we're going to get that so that none of our Chaos Warriors will ever die, hopefully. But yeah, we need to get up to 120 riding if we want to get our Demigryph mounts eventually. Don't think we can ride. I don't think you can ride a war boar, can you? I think you have to be a greenskin to do that. But no, we won't be getting a war boar. It's not very chaos. I think the demigryphs are cooler for our chaos playthrough. Unless we eventually get Warriors of Chaos. The only problem is if we get Warriors of Chaos, then we won't be letting them die to steal their horses. Best way to get Chaos Steed is still the Veterinarian skill. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I was talking about. We could use the Veterinarian skill to get Chaos Steeds from Chaos Warriors, but they have to die in order for that to happen, and we can't replace them. So we won't be doing that. But yeah, I'll probably, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably go, because I'm happy for the Empire guys to die, so I'll probably just recruit a heap of Demigryph Knights and let them die. Actually, we've got the veterans. I've got the Veterinarian skill right now, don't I? Yeah, so yeah, we should probably, oh no, but we don't have any, no one's got 100, I think you need 120 in riding. I think no one's got 120 riding, so there's not much point, I guess, at the moment. Samael Hammerhand. Well, wait, what's Samael's job? He's my enchanter. No. What's his job? Oh, he's our steward. That's right. Yeah, I better give him another point in steward so he can get gourmet. Maylorn can get some more discipline so his magic will go up faster. Get some gun skill happening. Start level up these writings. Breaking skulls is my job. Sure it is. Now go back to keeping the books. Nah, he's breaking just as many skulls as the rest. The melee skills that they do is basically just a hobby, you know. They just kill people with their swords for fun. All the business gets done by the tentacles that come up out of the ground and murder everyone. I say I want athletics, but I also want riding on them. Everbrand's Sky Apostle is our scout. Another point in scouting. Uluek is probably one-hander. One-hander. Medicine. And one-hander. Alright, cool. And then we could take everybody's guns off except for Malon. Malon's got a magic training rifle. Gusting repeater. Quickfire short rifle. Leave that on because it's cool. Actually, I'll leave that quickfire short rifle on as well. Malon. Alright, Malon can have a quick fire short rifle. That'll help him get up to 100 pretty quick. I better drop off these prisoners, get some more oh yeah, so you reckon we should go and do some prison breaks? Yeah, well, we'll keep an eye out. We'll see if there's any prison break opportunities arise. Have we already done this one when it popped? Can't remember. Oh. Wouldn't mind going in there and wiping out all that. Hunt down these guys, get some more gems, perhaps. We're still got 5 Marauder champions, so we haven't lost any. We don't really need to level up faith anymore, actually, so pretty much done. Yeah, that'll do. No gemstones from that. Yeah, next time I get a point, I might put it in horse riding so we can at least get to 100 horse riding so we get that extra speed. I think we've got footmen on horses. No, we haven't even got footmen on horseback. Yeah, so we need to get to 100. Probably 1 point should do it. Oh, I already did that one? Okay. Plus 30% for bandits to surrender. Nice. And then we just need to get to surrendering parties can be recruited, and then hopefully we can start just getting heaps of Norskins into our party. I might as well take these parties because they're in our way. Sort of makes sense how you recruit followers of chaos. Coercion, not pay. Yeah, kind of, either by dominating them or by impressing them with your martial prowess kind of thing.
Everyone! Sergeants in charge! On my command, hold up this mount! Charge!
I'll probably get myself killed here, but I'm confident my boys will slaughter these guys even without me.
Form a wall! Hold your ground! Fire! Cavalry! Fire!
Purple Sun, yeah. It was pretty, it seemed like it was pretty cheap in Winds of Magic. I don't know how much it costed it, yeah. Seemed alright. Yeah, we need to go back and look into our enchantments because we can double enchant now, so we need to start finding some like legendary stuff and doing double enchants. Double enchant. I kind of want to put the slow down, the lead physical resistance ones on everything. It'll make us like super slow but super tough. 25% reduced speed, 40% physical resistance. If you do every armor slot. But I feel like it'll sort of suit our guys because they'll just be like super slow, but like super heavy armor, just blasting people with spells, you know, that kind of vibe. 129. All right, we're nearly there. 21 points to go. Maybe three cows parties. How's our blue? We're nearly tier 5. Get another mage, increase our DPS even more. But yeah, I reckon the Guardian mages with Dwellers Below is the new hotness. Yeah, forget vampires.
Hold up, dismount! True move! Horse everyone! Or move! Warriors, move!
Yeah, actually the Lore Masters would be crazy if I switched the Lore Masters to being like magic damage instead of melee.
Stop! Form a shield wall! Cavalry! Forward! Troops! Forward! Fire now!
Oh, they didn't knock anyone over. Oh, so it's facing the wrong way. There we go. Oh yeah, here it is. Check out the damage on that. 100% physical resist, bitches. Suck it. How about you suck it? It'd be like that. It's just hellscape. All our cultists just going crazy, fighting our rival gods champions. It's like it's not like a normal mortal battle. It's just like infused with magic and enchantments and demonic wizardry. Oh, another lot. Shit, I'm gonna... Alright, fuck. Oh, my shields are half down. Lucky I've still got 50%, so I didn't get dropped. Check out the guy with the pistol. How cool is that? Check out these Chaos Warriors up here on the pushed up onto the wall. And the guys are trying to get him. Oh, fuck. Huzzah! Uncommon Slaneshi plate, 2 extra wins. Uncommon. Dragon blood, yeah, it's only uncommon, so I think it's, yeah, if we got an epic one or whatever, then with the triple enchantment, maybe it'd be worth it. Lordly Marauder Pauldron, legendary fur cloak. Legendary fur cloak's lighter, but it's still a bit shit. Legendary, what's that, 4427? Still not bad. Oh yeah, Norse round shields. So these lordly round shields I think are kind of the way to go because they're only 3 weight, so they're faster. Speed 87. 430 hit points. So these ones got 360. They're heavier and have less hit points. These ones have got way more hit points, but they're way heavier and slower. Yeah, I kind of think these lordly round shields are the way to go. If we can find some more of them. That was pretty cool seeing the guy with the repeater pistol just stand and delivering on people. I liked it. Yeah, I might give them all repeater pistols because it's quite short range, so they won't really shoot unless things are close. And then, oh shit. Uh-oh. I don't know if we've got any magic left. Yeah, that's not good. It's not good at all. Alright. We're gonna have to stand really far away. Just stand as far away as we can and hope we can recharge a bit of magic before they get into melee with us. A lot of them have the perk that gives them +5 magic for +5 wins of magic for every item they've got, so they'll probably get +10 if they've got a sword and a shield, or a shield and a gun, or a gun, sword and a gun. Well, I think all of them have got magic shields, and some have got some magic swords, some have got magic guns. Nah, this is an open field battle.
Hold fire! Dismount!
So we want to be as far away as we can be. That's it. It's a small map. Rip. All right. Yeah, well, we'll go as far away as we can be.
Warriors! Move! Right! You're the warriors! Soldiers! Move! Soldiers! Men! Move! Move now! Warriors! Move! Right! You heard that, lads? Move! Soldiers!
Alright, we're literally in the back corner. How do you get faith skill up as high as a non-warrior priest class? You just put 5 points into it and put heaps of points into discipline, so you raise the learning rate as fast as high as you can. So I've got 8 discipline, so really high discipline, and 5 points in faith. So first of all, you put all your points into it, and then you pray every chance you get until you get up to 150. It's pretty easy when you're on. I'm on fast mode as well, so I get 5 times as much XP as you would get on slow mode. And you get up to 150, and then once you get to 150, you just start donating like hundreds of thousands of gold worth of shit to the temple every time you go there, which is not a big deal. It's just you just go and fight chaos. You get like 400,000 gold worth of shit. You can only sell about 20,000 of it in town, so the rest of it you just dump into the thing, get 5 points of faith, go back, cycle it up. So yeah, up to 150 by just praying, and after that you just donate and pray. Combination. All right, so pop it straight away. Yeah, we're getting a lot of magic. I think we'll be good. They'll take a fair while to get over here. We'll probably get a second pop in before they get here, and then we'll be nearly at full, I'd say.
Troops! Run! Form a shield wall!
I kind of feel like we should get rid of the,
Soldiers! Move! Cavalry!
yeah, I feel like we should get rid of the horses. We'll just move over here. Leave the horses behind over there. They're just pushing the horses with them. The horses are getting like... immortal Norskins. Defiling altars, yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're good. We're up against a big army of chaos, 330 guys, and we ran out of magic, but I think we've managed to recharge enough. I think hopefully we'll be able to recharge enough by the time they get here. Well, they went back to form up.
Soldier fire! Everyone, line, kill them all!
Oh no, I murked Lightbringer. Whoops, I killed a couple of our guys with the purple sun. No, hopefully it doesn't matter. This Wolf Priest just standing at the edge of the map, just chill shopping them as they come through. What a legend. Right, nailed it.
I yield. You have won. Cursed.
Oh, nice. Now I can ride a good horse. Legendary cloak. Reinforced. Yeah, no, nothing too special. Alright, so we just popped the portal plus another party. So we just need another 270 renown to get our next guy. No. Oh, we made it. Nice. That's perfect. Now we ransom those prisoners. Then we can just pop straight back out, kill this guy. And then pop back in again and drop off his prisoners. Painful to let all those potential chaos prisoners go. Yeah, I know. Well, we can't convert them, unfortunately, but yeah.
Sergeants, prepare me! Hold up your spell! You heard it! Coward! Everyone charge!
Yeah, they changed it so you can't convert the prisoners anymore, but yeah. Get wrecked, cows.
So form a shield wall! Move! Rider! Move! Soldier! Fire at will! Everyone shall give them hell!
Pretty fun just riding around, wailing on things. Get away from her, you bitch! Huzzah! How the hell did that spearman kill that fucking warrior of Slanesh? What a beast! He should be promoted.
I yield. You have won. Cursed be this day.
Actually, I'll try and just take everything because we're right next to the doorway, so hopefully we can get inside before it ticks. Lordly pauldrons. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we ticked. So we go tavern, and then we go choose prisoners to be ransomed. And we go everybody except for Cormac. 3 points of roguery. All right. And then do him. Yeah, 2,000. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're trying to get roguery, so more than charm. We're kept on charm anyway, so may as well go for the roguery. We get a war ball. We don't want a war ball. We're not having a war ball. Find demigryph saddle. We're looking for demigryph armor. If you see any demigryph armor, we need that because there's all this demigryph saddles and shit bullshit. They're not very good. So that Black Knight horse armor looks pretty badass. We should get that, even though it's not very good. I want a war ball. You can't have a war ball. It's not appropriate. You're a speaker. You're a chaos speaker. You know, people look up to you. You got certain standards you got to maintain. You can't be riding around on a freaking feral pig. Oh shit! I wanted to get both in. No, I guess it's more efficient. It's better for our
Hold fire! Dismount! Travel forward!
He's your skull crusher. He's not a wild boar is not a juggernaut. They're two different things. If they added Skull Crusher mounts, that would be pretty cool. I reckon they could pretty much use the same, they could pretty much use the same model as the,
Soldiers, move! Make your shield fire! Cavalry, move!
the cavalry went inside the shield wall. Went inside the shield spell, sorry.
Horsemen, fire at will! Troops, start for charge!
Check out that guy's axe, that looked pretty cool.
I yield. You have won.
Alright, take him as a prisoner. Get all those guys. Get all that stuff. Same skeleton as the demigrub. Just size it up. Yeah, maybe. Actually, demigryphs would be bigger than juggernauts, I reckon. Or, yeah, maybe similar. Alright, you asked for it.
Hold dismount!
I'm not sure how much magic we got left, so we might just chill at the back again.
Move now! Warriors! Right! You heard that, lads? Now move! Yeah! Troops! Forward! Orders! Move! Warriors! Move!
Juggernauts are noticeably bigger than demigryphs. I don't know, bro. Demigryphs are pretty big. I suppose, yeah, I don't know. I suppose it depends what you're going off, really, doesn't it? Oh, shit. That's a bit... Smaller than griffins, but demigryphs aren't that big, yeah. But I mean, I don't know. See, I'm thinking of lots of models where the juggernauts look really small and the Chaos Warrior looks really big compared to it. But then I've seen artwork where the juggernauts look really big. Kind of like they're kind of like a bus with a dude sitting on top of it, kind of thing.
Shields up! Take formation! Troops!
You're coming. Hold the line!
Horseman fire! Everyone for attack!
They're running away already. Jesus, have some balls, Chaos Warriors. You can embarrass me. I'm ashamed to worship the same dark gods as you.
I yield. You have won.
Hopefully we can get inside before we lose any of these prisoners. What the fuck? Another lot. Jesus, we're gonna have so many prisoners. Like, there's gonna be a lot of prisoners. We are doing a chaos run, yep. We're succeeding at a chaos run.
Hold fire! Dismount!
Yeah, it's so far, yeah, it's going pretty well. Takes a lot of preparation. They've nerfed it a fair bit, the chaos runs, but still it is possible, I think.
You heard that, lads? Move!
Rolling into the tavern with an army of chaos to trade. Yeah, just like a chain with a chaos warrior attached with a chain around his neck and another one behind him. Just going down the hill, going down the road for like miles and miles and miles. Just all these like depressed chaos warriors chained together. We should have watched VODs. Yeah, nice one, Najo. See, it's a long one. It's going to take a long time. So this is already episode like 6 or something. We still haven't even really built up a chaos army or anything. So I've only got about 8 chaos soldiers so far. But we're getting there. I think we have to really get to tier 6 before we switch, because otherwise we won't be able to get our last mage. Unless we want to go for another Empire mage. I could go for another life mage, I guess. It's okay if it's grindy as long as it's possible, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. I kind of like it more now because it's like harder. Basically, yeah, it's just actually making it kind of more fun in a way.
Form a shield wall!
Is our evil chaos standard. Huzzah! Charge up our magic a bit. You can see all my wizards with their magic charging up. Steady, man. Alright, let's charge up.
Soldier, fire at will! Horsemen, fire at will! Everyone, light charge!
Come on, we need some shields, bros. Shit. Nine seconds to recharge. Nice. Gun feels a bit like those Hollywood pistols. There's a magazine capacity of like 9 bullets, but they feel 55 pistols, right? Yeah. I want to get one of those.
I yield. You have won.
All right, so we got 370 prisoners, including 3 lords, including Chaos Lord Mortken, who's like the boss of the whole faction. So we should be getting a fair bit. We should be getting a lot of. This is the biggest amount of prisoners I've ever dropped off in like to the thing, I think. So it'll be interesting to see how much we actually get. $60,000 gold worth of prisoners. 7 points of regular up to 143. One more like that, and we hit 150, and then we can go north and start recruiting our Chaos Army. Plus 2% troop recovery rate for every 10 troops in your party. That sounds pretty good. We don't need experience, so need to worry about that. So we already got our 1 faith from there, yeah. Yeah, I do want to eventually give them demigryphs, but it doesn't actually really help them in combat or anything. It's just more of a prestige thing. Go increase damage with meters within enemies within 7 meters, so they can just point blank with their pistols. That'll be pretty cool. Hard to melee guys on demigryphs because the model is so big. Yeah, that's true. minus 50,000. That's a lot of negative. Can we get something? Wish we can just get a war razor. Do you want to take some hammers maybe? Yeah, I might take some hammers and smelt them. Yeah, one-handed axes could be good for, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, that's cool. And, we just may as well forge some more shit. We can use that to sacrifice for more faith XP. Should work out well. By the time we get our thing up, we should be just about ready to get another companion, and then we can go north and start building our army at the same time. We should probably go and do the other herdstones before it resets. How close are we to? Oh yeah, we're pretty close. 2 more battles maybe. Yeah, we'll fight 2 more quick battles here, then head up to get our other companion and start recruiting our Norskins. Well, hopefully. Hope it works. We haven't tested it yet, so... I've got a shitload of prestige, so we could actually just start leveling up knights to get the demogryphs. Which kind of troops we reckon? We just got whatever. We're just mainly using Empire state troops. They're just our chaos cultists. But I'm going to start recruiting demogryph knights so that I can steal their horses when they die. We might have to help them to die a little bit. They're not really going to be troops, so they're going to be more like sacrifices. But actually, yeah, I won't get rid of all my stuff, because we'll keep all this stuff because we can use it to level up our Norskins once we get them. Although we can just, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. Oh, it does matter actually, yeah. Once we go into joint chaos, we'll be able to just power level our stuff because we'll be in an army, but we can't make an army until we join chaos, so it's kind of a catch-22 kind of situation, I guess.
Hold dismount! Move! 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 Kill them all! Troops! Move! Cavalry! Forward! Soldiers! Soldiers! Under fire! Order! Fire! Everyone, charge!
Murder everyone! Nah! So I love these tentacles of dwellers below. I feel like it's so chaosy. It's actually, I mean, they're actually tree things, so it'd be better if they were like proper tentacles with warts on them and stuff, but I still think they pretty much have the good vibe, the tentacle vibe that we're looking for. Death to the cowards!
I yield. You have won.
Oh yeah, I just realized we could recruit some more troops. We aren't getting as many captives because we don't have the full army. I was hoping to lure that guy to chase us up to the other home. $146, we're getting closer and closer. Oh, nice, the Blazing Sun, they upgrade into Demigryph Knights. Oh, actually, yeah, all of these upgrade into Demigryph Knights, I just realized. Yeah, alright, let's do it then. And nobles upgrade into knights, which upgrade into Demigryph Knights. I'm not going to do veteran swordsmen because they cost prestige. Pikemen don't cost prestige though. I go the spearman way. There's another 200 guys down here somewhere. Might be just enough to get us there, I reckon. Maybe. Cormac, here he is.
Hold arrow! Dismount!
Is there a submod that bypasses the new prisoner recruitment restrictions? Here's Johnny, you weakling. The Chaos Gods are not impressed by your attempts to make it easier on yourself. It should be as painful as possible. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Make a shield wall! Cavalry, move! Form a wall!
Where are they?
Everyone! Onward!
Just slowly march forward in shield wall formation.
Soldier, fire at will! Fire at will! Troop, full attack!
I'm gonna hit myself with my magic then. Bit too close. think that guy's on fire. Nice.
I yield. You have won.
We're getting pretty close. Now, if this works, this is going to be good. If it doesn't work, I'm going to be a little bit depressed, but we'll still carry on. Rare. Oh, here we go. Rare Marauder Shoulders. It's got 2 different enchantments on it. 3 extra hit points and 5% extra magic resistance. Interesting. Did you spawn those chaos? I mean, no, you can't. I don't think the spawning cheese doesn't work anymore. But there's like, you know how there was all those chaos parties roaming around with the Lord in charge of them, but they'd only have like 40 to 80 maybe guys in it. Now those chaos armies roaming around have like 270 guys in them or whatever, 230 to 290 around that. Oh, 149. All right, cool. One more shot and we're done. And we're tier 5, all right. So we'll just quickly do one more load. Oh, here we go. Chaos Lord Morgan, the big boy. But yeah, see this party, this is like Chaos Lord Mortkin, when you used to run into him, he'd maybe have 80 guys in his party. Now he has like 270 guys in his party, so yeah. Yeah, it's kind of nice because they're a bit more manageable, I guess, you know?
So hold up, dismount! Move forward! Cover, move! 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 Charge!
But yeah, I want to get a repeater pistol and then put double damage enchants on it so that it does, because I think they do 75 damage normally. So I want to get it so double damage enchant so it does like plus 15 and plus 10, so it'll do like 100 damage. Or maybe we could go plus 15 damage and do the shield. I mean the armor penetration.
Raise your shields! Fire! Take over command! Everyone, bomb attack!
That shot the guy's head off. That's pretty extreme. I feel like he deserved it though. He was a bad guy. So they're meant to be retreating, but they're still fighting. Damage. No, that's Chaos Lord Mordkin. That's why we can't kill him. It's him. That's the big boy. No, that's just a Chaos Knight. That wasn't even Chaos Lord Morgan. That was just a random Chaos Knight. That was just indestructible. Just a regular knight.
I yield. You have won.
Alrighty, that gets us there. So now we can go and start recruiting our Now we can go and start recruiting our lads. Legendary 38. Sounds pretty good. Lordly 34. No, that's not that good. All right, nice. So now we can just seriously start industrial vacuuming up Chaos Warrior dudes. I think. Hopefully if it works. If it doesn't work, I'm going to be pretty gutted, but Carrot Cadron's no more. Oh well. The time of the Dowie is at an end. And now it is the time of chaos. All right, cool. All right, well, I hope to God we can get some, so yeah, this is the perk we were trying to get. Surrendering bandit parties can be recruited. So fingers crossed, hopefully, if we run into a party of Norskins, then they offer to surrender, then we can get them. Actually, we could probably test it out by trying to do it on some cultists, because cultists were they were initially you could still do cultists, but then they changed it so you can't. What do I want to go, one-hander or riding? Probably riding, I guess. It's better for the party. Do anything. All right, cool. Here we go. So yeah, I reckon if we get these cultists, they should surrender because they don't have a chance against us. And then, are we slowed by anything? Hurting. Oh, fuck. No cows. I have cows. still hurting. What's the hurting from? From horses. So what do we got? 158. So it should be 316. Too many horses. That's all the hurting. Good. Solved. No, nice. So hopefully they'll surrender.
Yeah? What you want?
You may earn back your lives by serving under my command. Oh yeah! It's game on! Game on, fellas! We got some Chaos Cultists. Alright, sweet. Let's fuck Chaos Cultists though, they're shit. Let's go north and get some Norskins. And we'll make the finest army the world has ever seen! Well, not really, but we'll use magic to make it better. Is there a way to better your chances of surrendering, or is just having many troops? Yeah, if you've just got a huge army, they'll just surrender, yeah. If your army's not huge enough, they'll sort of sometimes surrender, sometimes not. But yeah, I think if you've got an army this size compared to a party like that, they'll pretty much always surrender. Yeah, that's 150 roguery, yeah. Have I inspired you to try a chaos run, Anthony? Oh, here we go. Chaos Corruption in Krugenheim. See, actually, the cities aren't as good now because cities only give you non-noble troops. I'm pretty sure they don't give you any knights. And so, like, the best we can get is non-noble troops, which are the same troops that we would get from, basically the same as the Norskins. Let's see if there's actually any difference. So this is Norskin Raiders. So we're going for we want these ones. So 150, so same tier 5, 150, 36 head, 3215 body, 1216 body, 16 28 leg. So yeah, and they've got the heavy round shield and veteran warrior axe. So yeah, and then if you look at Norskin Marauder Champion, he's tier 5 150, 36 head, 3215, 1216. Yeah, I think it's exactly the same. So yeah, so basically there's no point us going to the there's no point us going over there now. We're just going because we can only get maybe a couple of guys after the Empire takes it back. But later on, that's how we're going to get Chaos Warriors. Because if we do that with a castle, then we could potentially get Chaos Warriors, which are a lot better than fucking Norskins. Norskins aren't bad, don't get me wrong. But the Chaos Warriors are the ones that we want to be our invincible Legion of Iron. They got like super heavy armor. They're almost as good as dwarfs. Our Legion of Truth, our bearers of the word, indeed. We bring the true light. The true multi-hued light of chaos. I had a campaign pre-war in the mountains where I joined Chaos Lord Mortkin's faction as a vassal after Chaos Rebellion broke out in a town. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I did that once as well, or maybe a couple of times. Yeah, but last time I did it, I tried to stay in there for a while, but it was, I don't know, it was kind of unsatisfying because I couldn't get them to do anything. Did you have that problem? Like, you know, every time I would talk to them, they wouldn't interact with me. They would just be like, rah, I'll fight you or whatever. And yeah, it was kind of a bit of a bummer. But yeah, it was still cool. It was cool though. They've got a cool banner. We could maybe do that in this one as well. Actually, I wouldn't mind doing that again. I wouldn't mind doing that in this one actually, and seeing if they, are if they're any different, if the AI is different. Can you recruit? Yeah, we can recruit Orc Bandits now as well. But we don't want Orc Bandits, we want Norskins. I mean, maybe a couple of Orcs mixed in there wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I feel like we should make our party size smaller so we can catch them quicker. I might just dump everything that we don't want. Flagellants we don't want. Empire Swordsman we don't want. Empire Veteran Swordsman, Wolf Brothers. Empire Sergeant, Reichsguard. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can definitely recruit orcs because I've oh no, actually I haven't tried bandits, sorry. I've tried recruiting orcs from towns after they got taken back by Empire, and that definitely works. Huzzah! I don't want your filthy force. I don't want your filthy knife here, slaves. Still trying to pass them off as proper warriors. How dare you? So yeah, so we just basically vacuum them up, you know. As fast as we can catch them, we just get more and more dudes in our party. Chaos Ian area. Yeah, no, how does that work? Because it's supposed to be like when they get foreign troops, they're supposed to like convert. Yeah, but obviously for bandits, maybe it doesn't work like that. Check it out. We're chaos. We're recruiting chaos troops now. We're just vacuuming up chaos troops. This is fantastic. All the bandits have Aeonir interns, yeah. So, Chaos Trolls, no, I don't think there's any way to get Chaos Trolls, unless the Chaos Trolls are in a bandit party and they surrender. Oh, actually, actually, are the Chaos Troll parties bandits? If the Chaos Troll parties are bandits, and if we could find a little party of like 5 of them that would actually surrender, maybe. That'd be cool. That'd be super cool. There are troll bandits. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's happening. Chaos. Do you hear the voices too? Oh, did they not surrender? Or did I just not accept their surrender? I think I just accidentally murdered them when I was supposed to be surrendering them. Yeah, because there's little parties of like 8, 10 or 8 or whatever of trolls, yeah? So I don't know if we'll be strong enough to make them surrender. That's the only problem. Oh, the three were their captives. So this mod's set up so that when normally when you attack an army that's got captives, you automatically free the captives and they become available for you to recruit. But in this mod, they don't have that. You don't get their captives. However, they obviously didn't disable it on the bandits somehow. So, well, no, in this specific situation where the bandits surrender, you do get the captives. I actually noticed that before War in the Mountains. Which is cool, if they've got cool captives. So we could potentially get even more wild shit if they've got captives of other stuff as well. Oh, no. So yeah, so if we could find like a bandit party that had somehow defeated some Chaos Warriors and had some Chaos Warrior captives, then we could get them that way as well. But yeah. All right, so we don't raiders are good. We don't really want whalers. We want raiders, marauders, and champions, but not whalers. All right, let's go donate some stuff and level these guys up. Got some Chaos Orcs. This is 8 points of faith then. That was a lot of stuff we just donated. Hitting a chaos village and hostile action, forcing them to give you a recruit. Oh shit! Another thing to think on: hitting a chaos village and hostile actions, forcing them to give you recruits. Yeah, that would probably work. Oh man, fuck! Let's go do that now. Shit, we could have been doing that the whole time. Because there's one chaos village. There's only one chaos village in the world, apart from when the rebels take it over. But yeah. Oh no, there isn't. Even that's only if they take Rosefells. They don't have any villages normally. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I wonder if I could do that to myself. Yeah, I could probably do that to myself. So I could take over a settlement, and then I could like. So instead of waiting for it to get taken by the enemy, I can take over a settlement, and then I can force them to give me captives. If they refuse and you go to war with them, then I can't attack them. Otherwise I'll be attacking my own faction. But sometimes they'll just agree and give it to you, and it doesn't count as like a war action, I think. So we might actually be able to do that to ourselves. That would be cool. Yeah, no, we could do it with Krugenheim, but we're only going to get chaos shit guys. You need to do it to Castle, so we can get Chaos Warriors. If we do it to Krugenheim, we're only going to get Norscan troops, which we're already vacuuming up heaps of Norscan troops, so it's all good. Yeah, we'll just go after these packs here. I can get like 20, 10, 15, 20 at a pop. I think they took the oh, here we go. 120 horse armor. Demigriff armor. Glorious. Are all of the types of bandits Norska, Greenskin, Bretonnia, Chaos, Dark Elf? Dark Elves are not bandits. Pretty sure they don't count as bandits. Yeah, Beastmen I don't count as bandits either. I don't think. There's more human types than that. There's like outlaws, Hieromonts, cultists, and deserters. I think there's two different types of greenskin ones. I hope to fuck they don't fucking patch this out, big old bear. If somebody suggests patching all this, can you please tell them to please don't? I've gone to an extremely long amount of effort to try and actually play a Chaos campaign. And I feel like I don't know, I feel like it's pretty cool. Like, I feel like it's not even like, I don't know, I don't feel like it's unlaw friendly or anything. It's super cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. We should probably donate some more. I mean, we should probably make some more. Oh, did I buy my other guy? Oh no, I got so excited about recruiting Norskins, I forgot to buy my other companion. So yeah, we'll make a heap of these, and then we can donate them for extra faith XP, and also to keep leveling up our Norskins. Then we'll make all of our Norskins champions, and then give them the then we'll give them the Power Stone that makes them unkillable, and we'll have a deathless army of Norskins we can use to conquer the world. Maybe we'll need some one-handed skill, I think. Beast guy can have a horse to ride on. Charred skin can get some horse riding as well. Extra hit points. All right, so we've got that all full. Oh, so we're actually maxed now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got 6 recharges right now, but if I move this point out of here and put it over here, then we actually have 1 extra recharge. All All right, fuck it. We're getting rid of our ward save. It means we're going to die more often, but it means we can do more power stones, and we're just going to go all in on the heavy armor because fuck it. All right, let's go get our other companion. Actually, I might switch over the Power Stone now. So, Norscan Marauder Champion. Where's the other one? Renegade Norscan Marauder Champion. Okay, so Renegade. What? No, right. So, Norscan Marauder Champion is the one that we don't want to have the Power Stone. So, remove the End Stone. Then we go to the Renegade Norscan Marauder Champion, and we give them the End Stone. Mighty End Stone, 100% chance of survival for this unit. Boom. So now we can just keep we can keep getting more and more of these guys, and they basically can never die. They can die in the battle, but they will just be wounded. It's technically not a bug, it's a mechanic from Bannerlord itself. Yeah, it's actually technically not a bug. Everything that the devs have designed is working properly. It's just another thing that they haven't done. It's a feature, not a bug. But yeah, it's not technically a bug because it's not like something they did is not working. It's just that there's some stuff that they didn't do, which I'm glad of, because yeah, I feel like they've done an adequate amount to stop people from just randomly, accidentally having weird stuff in their armies and stuff. But there's like some loopholes. So if you try hard enough, you can still do it, which I think is fine. So Thrug running around, run for your life, yeah. Yeah, it's just an oversight, exactly. Yeah, it's not a bug. It's not like somebody made a mistake in their coding, it's just that nobody told anybody to do it. It's pretty fun just going around vacuuming these guys up. I think it's cool, like that I don't know, I just reckon it's super cool, like this stuff. I love it. Like I love that, you know, we can like make, you know, even though there's not, like I kind of like it almost better. Like I almost like it better that you have to like find your own way to chaos and there's no like handheld way to actually do it, you know. It's kind of almost makes it more satisfying to me. Just as fast as normal recruitment when you're looking for specific stuff. Yeah, it's once you get that perk unlocked, it's really good. You can, if you're doing a bandit, like bandit only playthroughs, yeah, you should try that sometime, Anthony. Especially if you're playing vanilla. Try like bandit only Iron Price. So it's basically the opposite of all the playthroughs you've been doing up until now, which is just about ultimate power, just getting as powerful as possible, as fast as possible. It's all about like just valuing every little thing that you manage to scrape together, and it's like this survival mode type of thing. And it's, yeah, it's really fun. It's totally different. But yeah, at some point you should check that out. As a merc, could you make a companion? Nah, you can only make humans companions. They don't count as the same. They don't count as the same race. Iron Price is straight dopamine crack. Yeah, it's cool because you find like some like bent hammer or some shit, and it's like sick upgrade. It's the best weapon ever. Yeah, it's well, you can do it in Old Realms as well. It's cool in Old Realms too, but the bandit thing is a bit fucked up in Old Realms. Chaos Descent fun, yeah, nice. I don't know, I guess I just like stuff where it's not so much like you have to follow a set path, but it's more like, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. Like it'd be cool if you had to like go and like fight Norscan warbands, and the more Norscan warbands that you fight, the more that they start offering to join you and shit, and then eventually you become, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like what I'm doing, but a little bit more intentional, you know, that kind of vibe. Like, because it's very, I feel like it's very chaos, like going around like fighting other warbands to show that you're devoted and stuff. Grayscale and nuance, yeah. You will serve me. Yeah, we'll keep getting them up, and then we'll power level them all up using blacksmithing. So we don't want whalers or reavers or horsemen or horsemasters. We don't want reavers. Don't need that. We don't really need that many. We don't need that many demigryphs anyway. We just need a few to kill. Samael Hammerhand. Oh yeah, Samael's our guy, isn't he? Samael's our steward, so we need to give him another point in steward. And we'll get gourmet. Very nice. And oh, he's got a stat point as well. He's already got his discipline point here, so if we give him one more point in discipline, then it'll be 8. So that's all he needs for that. And then we'll put the rest of his points into endurance after that, and he can start toughening up. Yeah, one thing on that quest thing, I was talking about that as well. I'd love it if with the Witch Hunter, if they did it so that like there was lots of quests. There's lots of quests you can do. You know how like there's like the Plague quest and also the Cultist Among Us quest or whatever. I'd love it if there was like lots of quests, not lots. Let's just say there was like 3 quests, right? 3 extra new quests to get added in, and 2 of them are fight quests where you have to assault a camp, basically, and yeah, basically you have to assault a camp or whatever. But like if you take the quest, there'll be like an additional enemies in there or something. Like there'll be a chaos troll, or there'll be a demon, or there'll be whatever, chaos warriors. It'll be like a cultist, cultist camp, but there'll be like full on chaos warriors in there or something. Anyway, and then you get extra points, like you get extra prestige or extra points towards your witch hunter bullshit or whatever. And yeah, so that's, yeah, and like, do you know what I mean? So the witch hunters, like the witch hunters thing is that they do quests, but the quests aren't like roleplay story bullshit. They're just combat quests, you know. But the witch hunter is like specialized in going into these like missions where there's like hardcore enemies, and you have to take in your little band of 15 guys or whatever, and you've got like all these specialists and stuff that, you know, like, and it's all like a witch hunter crack squad or something, you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. I don't know. I reckon that'd be really cool for a witch hunter. But yeah, like you can have some story type quests as well, but make just like a constant cycle of repeatable kind of like going into covens and shit and like cleansing them out and stuff. And you could, you know, you could just like, you just had like 2 or 3 at start, and you could just occasionally add a new one, like a vampire one or a whatever. I reckon that'd be cool. Oh, that's like, you're already onto that. You're already into the idea of adding witch hunter quests for that sort of stuff. But yeah, I think a lot is like currently there's a lot of quests, there's a lot of the inkies or whatever that are just kind of, they don't really interact mechanically with the game. Like one thing I thought was really cool is how with some of those inky quests that you do, if you do something evil, you lose the Bretonian goodness points, fucking whatever it is. You know, and chivalry, you lose chivalry, and also you can like gain and lose your you know, merciful trait or your whatever, like or at least in vanilla you can, and like that sort of, you know, like that's cool when like those quests actually interact with the game, you know, and meaningful and kind of like farmable. You know, you could go out of your way to hunt down certain quests and repeat them and stuff, and like that just makes it so, yeah, it makes it good. Goodness points, exactly. Hey, we've been lucky. This is the second time we got a Guardian straight away. Is that a Chaos Posse? I love Ava's blue chin. It's pretty cool. Beautiful. He's got the book, so we can train him up once we're ready. There's actually quite a few vanilla quests that require you to talk to different NPCs to zero down a target. Yeah, something like that, but then it ends with, you know, just a short series of quests where you got to talk to a couple of guys or whatever, and then it ends with you going into a dungeon and killing some terrible beasts and getting some sick items or some enchantment materials or something. But yeah, that sort of stuff would be cool for the Witch Hunter especially. I think I wouldn't limit it so only the Witch Hunter can do it. I'd just make it so that the Witch Hunter has a special mechanic where they get extra faith XP or extra prestige or something. Like, you know, they get heaps of prestige. Like maybe they get like 50 extra prestige every time they do a quest or something. So you'd want to, like, you know, or you get faith XP for troops killed within a quest battle or something. Yeah, whatever. That way you don't waste the content, or like limiting it to only Witch Hunters, but you make it so that Witch Hunters have an extra incentive to do it. Justinius Lightbringer. The righteous. Wood. Little. Yeah, this is such a cool mod. I'm so pumped about this Chaos playthrough now. I'm like, as soon as I finish this Chaos playthrough, we're going to start a new Chaos playthrough. Cool playing as a Knight Panther, going and cracking down some Chaos Rings and Witch Cabals. Yeah, the Knight needs to be polished up a bit more. The Knight's a bit not very good class at the moment, I would say. Not that they're not strong, but it doesn't work that good. Like there's essentially no difference between the different types of Knights and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, and like for Knights Panther, for example, there's basically no point being a Knights Panther because there's no Knights Panther in the game. You know what I mean? Like you can start off as Knights Panther, but there's nothing marked on your character sheet saying you're a Knights Panther. The only thing it does is makes you devoted to Sigmar, and then the only thing it does in game is means that when you recruit Knights Griffin, they'll get a buff. You know, so it's like not very, yeah. The point of being a Knights Panther is being a Knights Panther. Yeah, but I'm saying you aren't a Knights Panther. You're just a knight of your class. Your career is Knight of the Old World. Anywhere does it say you're a Knights Panther. There's no armor in the game that's marked Knights Panther. There's no Knights Panther in the game. So basically you're going to be a Knight of the Realm that's going to have Griffin Knights. And there's going to be like nothing to say that you're a Knights Panther. Heresy, I throw my gauntlet to you, peon. So yeah, so at the moment, so I'm going to go, next time I do a Knight playthrough, I'm going to do Knights Griffin, because at least I can have Knights Griffin and, you know, be all pompous and shit. Wait up, so Knights Panther, are Knights Panther secular knights that just kill chaos, but they're not actually Templar knights, or are they actually Templar knights? The order is secular. Oh, okay, so that's even worse. That means you don't even get the Sigma buffs, and you can't get the good buffs on the Griffins. You have to get the shitty secular buffs, and you have to take Reichsguard. So that's what I mean. It's like, it's cool that, like, the Knight class is cool because if you want to be a Empire Knight, now there's a better option than just being a Bretonnian Knight and pretending, or being a Merc and pretending, but it's not, you know, it's not fully fleshed out yet. At least the Knights Panther shoulders are a vanilla item. What? Are there Knights Panther shoulders in the game? I haven't seen any Knights Panther shoulders, I don't think. At a certain level, you can apply fanatic seals to secular knights. But you can't do fanatic seals if you're not. Wait up, can you? But if you're a secular knight, so are you saying you can be a secular knight and then you can just use whatever Templar seals you want from any religion, even if you don't follow it? Leopard skin shoulder is perfect for Knights Panther. It's got no armor on it though. Knights Panther wouldn't just be wearing naked shoulder with leopard skin. They'd be wearing heavy plate pauldrons with leopard skins, wouldn't they? So I don't know. I mean, it'll do in a pinch, I would say. No, I wouldn't say it's perfect. Yeah. No, it'll do, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's perfect, but I'd say it's, you know, it's what we have. All right. Queen's Guard. Yeah, so some of this Queen's Guard armor, I think, is where we're at. It'd be good if we could get like a legendary one or something. That looks pretty cultisty, doesn't it? Who else wants a sorcerer's dress? Do you want a sorcerer's dress, Ava? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Yes, I want a sorcerer's dress, says Ava. Ah, yeah, that's fucking glorious. Chaos sorcerer extraordinaire, very nice. Who else wants a dress? Justinius, you up for a dress, or are you going for a different aesthetic? I think I got confused. I was referencing this. Secular orders can apply secular seals to Templar Knights and Templar seals to secular Knights. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works exactly, but I think, yeah, I don't know. I assume it means you can just put whatever seals you have available to you, but onto both types of knights, you know, but I'm not sure. Keep an eye out for Talayan Estalian plate. Good stuff for a blinged out cultist. Yeah, the one with the skulls all over it, the Estalian one, I think. It's pretty light and reasonably heavy armor. Justin, what about Anu? Do you want to be, or Shorlex Mailforge? Do you want to dress? Or waiting for something else? A lion is a kind of panther. Anu, dress. Anybody want to dress? No. All right. Going once. Going twice. You found the submod? Nice. So 0.9 for 12, 1.5 for 16. I don't think we need to keep fine pauldrons anymore. Get rid of them. Right, let's get the heck out of here. And we need to go to another Do you hear the voices too? I'm pretty pumped about this Chaos playthrough now. It's fucking coming together, boys. It's happening. Actually, we can go in here and talk to the... Oh, what? Why can't I talk to him? Oh, because it's a... Oh! Interesting. Interesting. So I can't talk to the Empire Magister because this town is an elf town. So it's not the character, it's whether the town, who the town is owned by. So if we take over... So yeah, Anthony, you were asking how we could train up. So if you take over Tor Lithanil with an Empire character, then and give it to your Empire character, then you probably will be able to talk to the Guardian, and then you'll be able to train your dude. And I'll be able to do that too. I should do that. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Intriguing. So we need to join Chaos, then we need to go back and join not Chaos again, then take over that as Empire, and then train all our guys, and then go back and join Chaos again. Oh, it's all right. We'll be smashing heaps of stuff once we get operational. Once we join Chaos. No, taking out Lord Tor Lithanil shouldn't be a problem. I don't think. Oh yeah, we need to... Oh no, that's not... Actually, while we're here, we'll talk to Shrine of Ulrich. Yeah, I just realized we need to give him a gun, don't we? Old rifle. Oh, sorry. Oh, where's all our training rifles? I accidentally sold them. Right. That sucks. Crap. The bronze breastplate's nice for cultists. Yeah, and the checker, the black and red checkers are really cool. The black and red, I think if you want to go for a cultist playthrough, black and red is definitely the way to go, because it kind of makes, if you have black and red and some kind of sigil that could vaguely be chaosy, it just makes everything look like a chaos cultist. Like even Bretonian, even the low tier Bretonian knights with the oh, fuck. Clicked the wrong button. Yeah, even the low tier Bretonian knights look kind of evil when you put the right coloration on them. This is great. So many Norskins around here that we can recruit. Speaking of, there is a black and red Bretonian horse barding if you want to keep the theme. Yeah, I think it's got too many like golden flutalises on it and shit though. I usually go for the undead black horse armor, the one that I've got right now actually. Depending on what level, depending on what stage I'm at. So if I'm like just a little bit culty, but still hidden amongst the Empire kind of vibe, then I go for that like black Empire horse armor. It's like black iron with like, it's got all the Empire insignia, but it kind of looks a little bit grim because it's black. That one's for like if you're still, you know, pretending to be the Empire. But once you go like full chaos, and you've got like the black nightmare and everything, then yeah, this is the armor I've been going for. I think that's the most chaosy that you can get, really. But yeah, the black and red Bretonian one or the black iron Empire one are pretty good while you're still, you know, incognito. There is a science to the it's definitely a science to the dressing up of your little dudes to make them look cool. You can't just slap whatever horse barding on that you want, you know. Everything's got to be considered. This guy's name is Will Smith. More deeps. All right, I think we're nearly full. Oh, there's 10 trolls. Do you reckon, like, are these trolls like, they're troll raiders, right? I don't think they'll surrender though, because there's too many of them. So I'm thinking what we do is if we attack them and we kill some of them and then we retreat. So like if we can kill like 8 of them and leave 2 of them left or 1 of them left and then retreat, then when we attack again, we might be able to get them to surrender, maybe. But like each troll's worth like 10 guys. Yeah.
Hold dismount!
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how we're going to go killing these guys because, yeah.
Troops! Move! Riders!
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to go killing these guys because they're pretty tough. Oh wow, these Knights of the Blazing Sun with the halberds. They're pretty good. Oh, they're they're dismounted demigriff halberds. Right, okay, cool.
Soldiers! Move! Horsemen, forward! Riders, forward!
Oh, I got no ammo. Fuck. I was gonna start killing some demigriffs.
Cavalry, move! Soldiers, move! Troops! Everyone! Fire! Shall give him hell!
Alright, well, that was not as hard as I thought it was going to be. Unfortunately, we did not manage to let any of them live. Yeah, that didn't work. But yeah, if we could somehow like kill most of them and then leave, maybe it would work. But yeah, you get like this, like the main one of the reasons why this feels so cool to do is because it's not like really intended, and like both, it's not intended, but also it feels thematic and cool, and it kind of makes sense as a story. You know, like we can like capture these guys and make our warband and everything. So it's kind of like double good. Whereas if you were actually meant to do this and it was telling me to do it, it wouldn't be as fun. I'm playing as a chaos cultist, an empire lord that's fallen to chaos. So I've got like empire men that are cultists that bear the banner of chaos, and I'm also recruiting full-on chaos dudes. Up until now, I've just been full-on pure empire. No one's known that I was evil, and now I'm slowly showing my true colors. Is the gist of it? Where'd that other group go? There we go. This might finish us off. Or at least for now. Lots of roleplay options in this then. Yeah, it's a bit harder to do it now. They've tried to restrict it a little bit, but yeah, you can still kind of do it. Pretty fun. Alright, I need to kill these, I need to kill some of these guys so that we can get some demigriffs. I feel like the dismounted knights with the halberds are pretty cool. But I feel like the dismounted, I think the knights, the blazing sun ones, are too specific. They don't really look like they're loyal to chaos. So yeah, I might get rid of them, but maybe just keep the Reichsguard. Yeah, so we need to try to get more. We need to do more blacksmithing. So we'll donate to this, level up our guys, and then we'll go do some more blacksmithing and keep going until we've upgraded them to the max. Alright, we need to do some more blacksmithing, obviously. Yeah, so these guys have got the 100% chance to survive. So we should be able to just farm, get them up. Fucking hell, these trolls roaming around just smashing everyone. Pretty nasty. We need to get somewhere where they've got some more wood. Oh, I need some bullets. You'll head down where there's some more wood and we'll just make a shitload of money and then power level all these guys up. Make our invincible army. Wish we could do 2 power stones. Oh, that's a lot of wood. Dress up games fulfill a basic male desire to wear armor. Armor does, it is cool wearing armor. Armor is cool. It's like I feel like that literally is. Yeah, there was something I feel like I found out from HEMA, like from doing HEMA, like with like learning longsword for. I did like HEMA for about 1.5 years and did longsword training and stuff. And yeah, I feel like there's two I feel like there is like 2 basic human desires that are like instinctual desires. One of them is to have a stick. Like there's just like a deep instinctual like thing that feels good when you've got a stick in your hand and you can just reach out and hit stuff or like move stuff or poke things or do stuff. Like you've got more range, like your arm reaches longer. Like it just instinctually feels good to have a stick, you know, or something long that you can hold, that you can hit stuff with, that you can keep things away with. Like you just feel like as a human you're just better when you've got a stick, you know what I mean? And it just feels like instinctually better, you know. And yeah, and armor as well. Like when you like, I don't know, like if you're like, or you feel it more when the opposite, when you're naked, when you don't have any clothes on and you don't have any shoes on, like you feel very vulnerable. Like in your toes, you can stub your toe on the table, you know, you could graze your arm or you could scratch your arm or something like that, you know what I mean? Whereas when you've got like heavy gloves on, you know, you can just like punch bricks, you can just, you know, you can pick up broken glass, you can, you know, whatever. And when you've got like motorcycle armor on, you can fucking roll through a fucking bush and shit, you know, like as long as you don't hit solid brick, like you don't give a shit, you know what I mean? You can just whatever, you can break through branches of a tree, whatever, you know, like, and it does just feel good to have armor on. Like you just feel safer and better and you can just run around and do stuff. Put on a gambeson made of Kevlar and just throw yourself around on the ground for fun. Yeah, exactly. No, so I reckon that's actually something to that. Like, yeah, having a stick or a sword, even better, and wearing armor does just instinctually feel good because it is good. Like, it's just better. Life's better when you've got armor on. You know, like, it's just better. And the main purpose of HEMA is to give you an excuse to be able to carry a sword and wear armor, so that you can then feel good. All right, so we're just gonna blacksmith the shit out of this stuff, make a heap of money. I mean, make a heap of stuff, and then donate it to level up our guys to max really fast. And then we'll go and kill, we'll go and fight some dudes, and we'll kill some of our knights at the same time. Actually, yeah, we start doing our lap actually, because we might be able to knock out a few more Beastman Herdstones before the reset. And then as soon as the reset happens, we'll come back and hit the Chaos Portal again. Actually did that when I got my first gambeson. Yeah, nice. Yeah, gambesons are cool. It's like you're not indestructible. Like if someone hits you like straight down on the collarbone or something, or you put your arm up and you cop a sword across your forearm bone or something like that, it can still break your bones and it still hurt a lot. But there's a lot more like margin for error. You know what I mean? Like you can run up and like grab their sword and start like wrestling with them and stuff. Whereas if you didn't have any gambeson on, that would you know, it'd be all sorts of bruises and stuff that would come from that. You know. How much is the full set of full plate armor? I think like $10,000 to $20,000 for a proper suit of full plate. But I don't know. I'm not sure. It probably depends on who you know and how much of it you could like potentially do yourself or get secondhand and all that kind of stuff. Depends a lot on the make and the quality. Yeah, well that's true. Yeah, I guess depends how good you want it to be. And how full plate you want it to be. Like, you want it to be like full on, yeah. Do you want to be more like man-at-arms kind of armor with like a combination of kind of plate and leather and stuff? About 3,000 to 5,000 pounds for the real thing, yeah. But that's like, yeah, that depends. Yeah, there's a lot of range though. Yeah, I imagine that's for like a serviceable suit of like full plate. Yeah, basically full plate. But then if you want to go for like full gothic plate with like, you know, embellishments and shit like that, that would start getting pretty crazy. I can hammer out some aluminium plates and sew them together for $20. Yeah, nice. Nice. All right, we're going to be substantially more chaosy this time around. That price was from Raven Armories, Nottingham, England, for training plate. Real stuff, not much embellishment. Yeah, nice. But I was going to say, like, yeah, there's also, like, you know, like the stuff that they wear in, like, Battle of Nations and stuff like that. It's like, I would still call it full plate, but a lot of the pieces are not actually plate. They're like, you know, kind of leather covered chainmail and, or whatever, stuff like that. A bit more like man-at-arms kind of plate armor, not like full Gothic cavalry armor. But yeah, but I mean, you could get like that kind of like brigandine sort of stuff where it's like steel plates, but with like a leather sheet over the top, and I think leather under and gambeson under the bottom. But it's like it's not solid, so your chest can kind of move around a little bit, but it's still like thick as shit and like basically indestructible, you know, basically impenetrable. But I don't know, if you took like a lance to the chest, you'd probably feel it, whereas with proper full plate, you'd probably just bounce off and not feel much. But like, yeah, but that kind of brigandine leather combination kind of stuff is probably a bit easier to fight in, I imagine, than the full plate. Although it'd be heavy and it'd be hot. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm not sure how many blacksmiths it's going to take to level up our guys, but it's kind of cool because when you donate, it actually does it from. Oh wow, they didn't even. They're thirsty. They just drank all that experience points. Ah, Dark Moon Rises. There we go. Look, didn't make it back in time. All right, we better head over and do the cast portal before it's too late. But yeah, we'll do a couple more of these first. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, next stat point, I'm going to get 7 intelligence, which means that I'll be able to get the plus hit points for troops perk with the medicine, which is going to make our companions even tougher. Yeah, level 32. Oh no, I've already got it. Sweet. Yes, I've already got levels. I've already got 7 intelligence. That means we can get to 275. And when I get to 8, it's going to be even better. And then that's going to give us extra hit points on all our troops. So they're going to be even tougher. Life will be good. We have to make some new weapons soon for ourselves as well. I'll try this. I mean, we don't even really need to like max them out, because like if they die, we can just get new ones. So yeah, I might just go with that actually. I don't even need to max them out. It's good. They'll just level up naturally, you know. So we've got 60 Renegade Marauders, 37 champions. I mean, I wouldn't mind having some more. Oh, that's right. We'll go and level them up from fighting Chaos Warriors. That way we don't have to craft. We can just kill dudes and dump their stuff into the thing. We do need to do some enchanting. $302 spellcraft. I've absolutely maxed out my spellcraft now. Nice. Yeah, my steward's still going up. Alright, let's see if we can get some demigryphs.
Halt, dismount!
Check out our dudes. Look at it. Look at all our warriors. Our chaos. Chaos is strong.
Move! Soldiers! Move! Horsemen! Forward! You heard it! Now move! Forward! Right! You heard that, lad? Everyone, fire at will! Hold fire! Hold! Dismount! Cavalry, move! And move now!
Fucking shield. What the fuck? Yeah, headshots better. Oh shit. Just got physical resist now on these guys. So I can't. They're harder to kill. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Motherfucker. What about a bit of this action? No? Nothing? Do we have anything else that kills people? I thought the purple sun killed enemies. I mean, killed allies. No. Alright, how do we go? We got 1 dead Knight of the Blazing Sun and 3 wounded. Because I've got such high medicine, I can't really kill them. That's when I'm cleaning the latrines, probably. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I need more ammo. I need a better gun, actually. We need to get like an enchantment that does the most damage, so we can kill people faster. So that gun that I've got, is that already double enchanted? No, it's only single enchanted. All right. Let's go to Nuln. Buy some proper guns. Buy some proper guns. Yeah, a lot of those inkies, they don't do anything like in the game really, or they do sort of, but it's not really that relevant. And like, yeah, it's sort of be cool if they were like, it'd be cool if like every single one of them kind of had like a real material reason to do them and effect on the game and stuff. Maybe some of them have like hidden stuff, but yeah. Like Fosric's Fortress, for example, I've done that heaps of times and it's like never done anything, you know, like it never does anything, or at least, I don't know, maybe it does do something and I just don't know what it's doing. But it seems like, but every time it comes up, you're just kind of like, yeah, this again, kind of thing. But yeah, I think it's nice to have good writing, but yeah, you want like, if it doesn't do anything, like then no one cares, you know? Strong thighs save lives. Indeed. All right. Oh shit, I just realized we haven't got any money. Should probably get some. Yeah, so I'm gonna buy some 6-shot pistols and then enchant the shit out of them. And go from there. How's our new guy? Has he got up to 50 yet? I imagine not. No, he's not even got any. He's not even fired his gun yet. Does he even have a gun? He does. Mail on. Yeah, mail on's good. Oh, is that the really tall skinny chick? She doesn't have massive thighs. Maybe it's a different one to one I'm thinking of. No, there's like one that's like she's really tall and thin, and she just all she does is kick. She doesn't throw any punches. Is that what you're talking about? Oh no, different one. Cool. All right, now let's go talk to this guy. Yeah, so we can't upgrade anymore, so we've got the maximum level now. And I reckon everyone needs 8-barreled repeater, no, not repeater handguns. Everyone needs Empire repeater pistols, yeah. Oh, I don't have enough. Get 2. Wait up, how can we, what, I'm confused. How can, what? So we've got 24,000 gold, right? Oh, I previously sold. Oh, okay, cool. Now I'm with them. Now I'm with you. Okay, so our guy needs. Where's our guy? Okay, this guy, new guy, he needs the magical training rifle so he can level up a bit faster. And then we need to try and buy one Empire repeater pistol. Now, let's just have a quick look at our enchantments again and see if there's anything better that we might get. So I'm trying to make the ultimate gun with 2 enchantments on it, but without using dragon, like dragon blood or anything. So Laura Beasts. So ranged weapons, 15 damage. 15 damage is good. 15% extra missile speed. That's good. That's really good. Okay, 12 amber crystal. All right, so we want that Echo of Gur, 15 damage. Nice. Oh, transmutation of Shimon on ammunition. Projectiles penetrate targets. What the fuck? So Forge of Shimon gives you reload speed, but we don't really want reload speed because you reload only once every 6 shots. You just want flat damage, really. So I've already got that on the single shots. 10 extra magic damage, yeah. 15% yeah, 15 Gaze of Azure is pretty good. 15% penetration. $12 extra fire damage. 12 extra magic damage, 15 extra magic damage. Yeah, but yeah, Paul of Shaish, 15 magic damage. I think that's pretty good. No, I think I've already got Paul of Shaish. So we need Echo of Gur. Fuck. Can't buy it because this guy's vampire now. He's a vampire friend. Yeah, 15% extra damage, 15% missile speed, reduced movement speed of nearby enemies. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So we go Empire Repeater Pistol, then we go Echo of Gur, 15%. Oh, 15% extra physical damage. Oh, that's okay. I mean, it does 75 damage, so that's still a fair bit. Whereas this does flat 15 extra damage. Yeah. And it slows the. So it makes them sort of lame. It's like a, you know, lame fire. What is that? What's that word? Lame. No, crippling gun. The crippler. Cripple shot. Cripple blaster. Cripple gun. Boom. Cripple gun done. It's like a knocker over. Bowler sword, bowler sword. Not off their feet, unfooted. No, unstand. What? Knock you off your feet? No, I don't know. What's a word? What's a sword name that sounds like that? Tackle sword. The Supinator. Hamstring. Yeah, hamstrung. That's what we wanted. Yeah, hamstringer. What's this? It's Blessed Tendril Sword. Blessed Tentacle shield. We don't have any stuff that can enchant demigryph armor, unfortunately. The cripple gun. Shorex. Shorex can have an upgraded shield. And, oh, and an upgraded weapon as well. Actually, I make sure my weapon is up to scratch. Merc Brexon. Alright, nice. Now we go and fight some more dudes and murder some more of my knights. Could be some knights here. Alright, let's go murder some chaos filth. Well, I guess they're not really filth, they're great warriors, great chaos warriors, but they're not as great as us. But yeah, if we get some chaos trolls, that would be the ultimate. I have to figure out how to do it somehow. Oh, here we go, let's take out these 50 orcs. Now, I want to test this again to see if the auto resolve kills any of my Renegade Norscan champions. None of them got wounded, so I don't really know, but I haven't seen one of them get killed yet, so as far as we know, it works. So yeah, because I've got the enchantments on, I can actually auto-resolve. If we're assuming we win, I can auto-resolve and know that none of my guys will die, which is pretty cool. Oh, there's some guys. Everyone's following him. Oh, there we go. One of them died. That's bullshit. So that guy's got a power stone on him that makes that so that they can't die. But 4 of them just died. It's 5. So what the fuck's going on with that? So obviously it doesn't work in auto-resolve. It only works, maybe it works in battle. Maybe it doesn't even work in battle. Who knows? So we have 29 plus 11, so 40 plus 5 dead.
I yield. You have won. Cursed be this day.
Plus 5 dead. Yeah, the 5 died. They definitely died. Oh. Where's my... Oh, wait up. Yeah, so they've definitely 100% chance to survive for this unit. So it doesn't work in auto-resolve. So that sucks. I mean, I assume it works in battle. I haven't seen one die in battle yet, so I assume it works in battle, but I don't really know. Yeah, I think Reichsguard will make pretty cool Chaos Cultists. Alright, let's to the portal. Just reset recently, so it's available again.
Hold for dismount!
Oh, this would be a great place for a purple sun.
Soldier! Move! Cavalry! Move! Forward! Warriors! Forward! Move! Forward! Move! Soldier! Fire and work! Hold arrow! Mount horse! Dismount! Rider! Move! And move down!
I've only got 25 bullets. Oh no, I was going to oops. I was going to bring an extra bullet pack, but I forgot.
Fire at will! Rider!
Is this because it was...
Cavalry! Fire!
100% physical resistance. Can't hurt him. Oh, I can't. Oh shit. Oh crap. Physical resist shield came down. I didn't realise. It's alright, the lads will handle this. No problemo. How cool are they with the 6-shot pistol? It's fucking nailing dudes. No, Sholex is in the melee. Yes, that kind of sucks. That means we can never auto-resolve a single battle. Once we get... It's okay with the Norskins because we can replace them easily. But once we start getting Warriors of Chaos, we basically can never auto-resolve a single battle. Otherwise, some of them might die. Uncommon Zeech plate? Nah, I don't think it's good enough. If it was one of those epic ones with 3 enchantments on it, then I'd be like, yeah, cool, but otherwise I think we just take the Dragon Blood. What was the purple helm? Epic. Oh yeah, epic. Three enchantments, 2 extra wins, 4 physical resistance, 3 extra points. So it's like, I don't know, it's epic, but it's not really that epic. If it was like that and it was on like Chaos Armor, heavy Chaos Armor or something maybe, but yeah. Interesting. So I'd probably rather just have the Lordly because it's got more armor on it. Oh, well, yeah, and then I could put my own enchantments. Good something. Fake epic, yeah, Andrianos. Yeah, every time I see these, I just want to make an Empire Knight, and yeah. Bit more roguery. How's that roguery? Are we getting capped on it yet? No, we're not even capped yet. Probably go up to about 200 or something. Yeah, with 2.5 you go up to about 200 and probably go up to 205 or something. We won't get to 225, but we'll get 200. Plus 10 to vigor and control skills to bandits in your party. That's pretty good. So all of our that means all of our marauders will have plus 10 to their skills. Hey, 8 intelligence, nice. Soon we'll have the extra hit points on our troops. It's going to be sweet. Probably throw some points into roguery just for enchants farm. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was wondering about that. Like, you'd think it probably would increase your loot and therefore your enchant stuff, but I'm not sure if the enchant I'm not sure how it works. Like, are the direct? Oh yeah, I guess that probably would be like that, wouldn't it? The enchantment things would just be items that they would kind of have in the troops' inventory or whatever, and that's when you got a chance to loot it. I suppose that makes sense. I kind of thought maybe it'd be like a whole separate mechanic that they'd built on separately from the loot mechanic, potentially, so roguery wouldn't do anything. But probably it would. Yeah, probably the roguery would help. But yeah, I don't know. Have to test it out. Faith should be, yeah, Faith should be capping out soon, I would imagine. Yeah, Faith will cap out at 302, same as Spellcraft. And we can get miracles. Hey, how do you get the, what do you do with the miracles again? You gotta go to a certain place and pray or something? Which miracle should we go for? Can you get all the miracles? Like if you go and like get 300 faith and become a fanatic of Sigmar, and then you get the Sigmar hammer, and then you go and like never pray to Sigmar again, just pray to Ulrich all the time. Then you go get the Ulrich hammer or whatever. Can you kind of do that? Or the Tal weapon or whatever? I assume you can, but I don't know. I'm playing Way Watcher and I got a skill that gives armor penetration 20% of roguery skill, but I've just been grinding roguery twice in a row in vanilla, so I'm kind of avoiding it. Okay. Yeah, this guy looks like he wants a punch in the face. Oh yeah, I should probably do some laps and do the other,
Move! Cavalry, move! Everyone, hold dismount! Cavalry! Forward! Sword, shields up!
all right, let's see if we can get some
Horsemen! Move!
I needed more ammo packs here. Next time I'll bring 3 ammo packs.
Horsemen! Or move! Move! Soldier, fire! Cavalry, fire on troops! Charge!
That's a bit of a duel. The guy put up a fight. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's no point. I was trying to level, like, I was sort of just leveling up my, what do you call it? Magic, but there's no point because I'm already maxed out. Actually pretty excited to play Bathsheba. Oh really? Nice. She's, yeah, I don't know. For me, she's a bit like one of those factions like, I don't know, like, kind of like Nikari, where like, I want to play the faction, but I just don't like Nikari. I don't want to be Nikari, you know? So I'll like use like a generic lord and that'll be like my guy, you know? kind of thing. But Nikari is actually fun, a really fun character to use in battle as well. So it's like kind of, I'm conflicted. I feel like it's going to be a bit like that with Bathsheba. Like, I don't think she's particularly cool. I don't really want her to be my dude. But I want to try out the new faction and stuff. And she's probably actually fun in battle as well. Yeah, I'm interested to see how her mechanic works with the Iron Favor or whatever. It'd be cool if they added Nikari, but it's her female elf lady form. Yeah, that would be really cool. I suppose that's probably more of a mod thing though, I guess. Yeah. My brain's still not ready to accept that even with 2 attribute points, 5 focus points still gets you to 100. Yeah, like, because it used to be lower. But no, that is true. 5 attributes will get you to 200. And 5 focus points will be, yeah. 5 focus points into leadership every time. Yeah, I think putting 3 points into leadership at least, so that you can get 100 pretty fast. That way you get 50% extra renown, so you get up to tier 6 faster. That's pretty good. And then after that, it's not as useful, but it still helps you with morale, which makes you move faster on the campaign map, and you get a few extra. You get a few points to give you extra. Party size and stuff, you know. All right, so we should keep cruising and do all the other hearthstones and stuff. But yeah, I reckon I'm really nearly ready to actually join Chaos properly. I kind of think we should probably get to tier 6 and get our last companion before we do, though. We could join. How do you get your roguery? We were talking about this before. It's the fastest way is to do prison breaks. So if you're playing in old realms, you can make really good armor for. You can make really good civilian armor, because a lot of the top tier armor works as civilian armor. Oh, that's a good point. Actually, I should take the chaos armor next time and use it as my civilian armor. I wonder if enchantments work and properly in civilian armor. Anyway, yeah, so gear yourself out with 6 civilian armor, and once you got decent combat skills, and then just go and do prison breaks and just break everybody out of prison all the time. And you'll get like shitloads of roguery. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy ammo.
Cavalry, move! Troops, make a shield wall!
I think it's actually stealth armor for prison breaks now. Oh shit. Okay, that's the problem then, because there's hardly any stealth armor. I wonder if enchanting your stealth armor and having to have heaps of like physical resist or whatever would actually work in the stealth scenarios. Fuck.
Cavalry!
Fuck off, dickhead.
Soldiers! Horsemen, move! Form a shield! Soldiers!
So the shields.
Fire at will!
Shields are good now.
Light and fire! Everyone, the charge!
Yeah, my medicine's too good. I can't kill the knights. They just keep surviving all the time. Needed to do it when I had medicine 125. Maybe I could... maybe I could, I don't know, maybe I could get a Priestess of Shalia with 125 medicine and then give her... Is Death Mage OP, underpowered, just right, fun? Very strong and very fun, yeah, that's what I would say, very strong and very fun. Just assign when you're meant to be medic? Nah, but they need to have 125 medicine. None of my guys have 125. I could, actually I probably could get one up to 125 pretty easy. Alright, so I gotta buy some ammo. Apparently bribing the guards means your clan tier is too low, so they don't let you into the castle hall. You pay the bribe and it's supposed to level up roguery. Okay. If I'm trying to do a roguery run, I usually just have heaps of bandits in my party, and then you just get roguery passively from fighting, which is what I'm getting now. But yeah, if you want to be a Weight Watcher, you probably don't really want to have a bunch of bandits in your party. You probably want to have like Wood Elf soldiers. Yeah, so this guy could get to 125 pretty easy if I made Dare Talk the medicine guy. But the thing is, I'm trying to level up my medicine, so I don't really want, you know. Plus, we don't really have enough. None of half of our guys can't even ride horses yet, anyway. So ride demigriffs yet, anyway. So yeah, probably no rush. Excuse me. Yeah, there's a few guys could definitely get to 125. One of my companions is called Will Smith. Yep. Correct. What do you want engineering for? That's a Wood Elf. The fresh demon prince, yeah. Exactly. So is every single one of my guys a Norscan Marauder champion now? Yeah. I don't even know if I want to have this survival chance anymore, because it feels a bit whack. I want to maybe get rid of that, give him something better. What's the beast one that gives him like speed and physical resistance or something? Is it a Gur? Isn't there one that gives you like speed and 35% ward save is pretty solid. Can't go past that. 40% physical, magic, and lightning resistance. That's pretty good. This doesn't give you a resistance versus fire. Yeah, I'm just going to go 35% ward save. Light one gives speed, life gives resistance, but reduces speed, yeah. That's alright, I just gave him 35% ward save. Since it doesn't work in auto-resolve anyway, it's like kind of a bit useless. Did I buy? I didn't buy the ammo yet, did I? Fuck. I can just take it off somebody else, can't I? The Supinator. My rogue is still pounding up pretty fast from just selling captives as well. You got 5 points in there. Well, I suppose it depends how high you want to. Now you want to go all the way up to like 200 now. So that's a bit different. All right, this time we're gonna kill a whole bunch of dudes. All right, we'll go back as far as we can. Has anyone tried the Retinues mod with Tor? No.
Cavalry, forward! Cavalry,
Well, actually, if I set him down here,
cavalry, move!
then I can shoot down at the heads. That should do the job. Should do the job. Shit. not sure if this is true or not, but I kind of feel like if I get them close to being like, if I do 100, if I do a headshot on the first shot, so they've only got like 5 hit points left, and then I overkill them by a heap, then it has more chance of killing them. But I don't know if that's true or not.
Fire at will! Charge! Cavalry, forward! Fire! Kill them all!
Where's the rest of them? Oh shit, there's more coming. Hey, but, well, you could, get that stuff and look up how to make a homemade, sound dampening and all that shit. When I first got into YouTube, I, tried to, like, make a bit of a sound dampening thing to record my, voiceovers for my videos and stuff. And yeah, I noticed you could make it better by by dampening the room, like throwing towels and blankets and shit over everything, and stuff like that. Or you can make like a little box around the actual microphone and stuff, and yeah. Yeah, that's OBS, and I use a Blue Yeti, which I think is a pretty common starter microphone that a lot of my YouTubers get. But yeah, Big Old Bear's a voice actor, so yeah, I imagine you you'd be quite knowledgeable about this area, but Big Old Bear. A lot of work to do when you work full time. I think if I was in your position and I wanted to do something like that, what I would do is not think of it as a job, think of it as a hobby for starters. But, obviously you have that little thought in the back of your mind, maybe, it'll get big or whatever. But yeah, just think of it as a hobby for starters, and don't try to do it like a YouTube channel. Do it like a library, just say you wanted to do, there's like your favorite thing and you wanted to do a series of videos about Marienburg, you know, serious videos about Marienburg, and like one was about like the elector count, not the elector count, whatever, the Burgermeister of Marienburg or whatever. One's about one of the main criminal guys and whatever, blah blah. So they all kind of connect together. It's like a series, it's a set, like you do 5 videos and the 5 videos all kind of interconnect and shit, and you know, or something like that. So basically like you have a little project that you want to do, and you like want to do it for yourself, you know, because you want to record all this cool lore or whatever, you know, but like not, you know what I mean, like not do it like a show, do it like you're writing a novel that's a passion project or something. Anyway, if you were asking for advice about psychology, that's what I would recommend. Because yeah, if you basically what I'm trying to get at is that if you can just make like, you know, a few videos that you think are really cool, and they're like, and you succeed in doing what you set out to do, like they're at the level of quality, and they have the stuff that you want or whatever, like it'll just be satisfying in have created something, you know what I mean? Like as if you carve, like if you hand carve a wooden table or some shit, and it's just a good thing that exists and is good in itself, you know? And yeah, and so then you'll feel good about it, regardless of how successful it is in terms of YouTube or whatever, or if nobody watches it or whatever. But also probably people will like it because you've made a really good quality thing. And the other thing is too, it'll always be there once you record it on, like if you make like a few videos that are really nice, they'll just always be there on YouTube, and you know, and you can always be proud of it. You'll be happy to direct people to check them out because you're proud of them and stuff, you know. And there's no pressure to do it at a certain rate or anything if you're full-time, you know. You just have your own, it's just for yourself kind of, you know, but also for everyone else. I don't know. Yeah, you get what I mean. All right, next. What time is it? 2:35. Should probably go to bed at some point. So if I go to bed now and I get up in like 9 hours, that'll be 11:35. Yeah, which is pretty much perfect. So I should go to bed right now. Well, I think I don't know, maybe I should just pause it there, because yeah, I think we've made some good progress. We advanced from the is it possible to the yes, it's definitely possible, and now I've got a huge fucking army of chaos dudes. That's how possible it is. Huzzah! Yeah, so we've got like 128 Renegade Norscan champions now. They're about as chaos as it gets. So yeah, the next level is to start getting actual chaos warriors, the Knights of Chaos. But yeah, we'll continue the journey next time. Yeah, the next big step is to join Chaos and get our proper army of Chaos guys. Also want to get to tier 6. I'm not sure if I kind of want to do tier 6 before I join them. But we can also join them, get the army, then leave again. But yeah, I don't know. We'll think about that next time anyway. How much? The Blue Yeti microphone only costs like $200 or something, I think. That's literally all you need, just buy a Blue Yeti microphone. Everything else is free, and yeah, pretty relatively low investment if you want to try it out. But yeah, you want to sort of do it when you've got a bit of time to really devote some time to it, and yeah. I think. Because if you do stuff half-assed, you know, you're just going to feel shit about it anyway. So you may as well wait till you've got like some time off or something, and you want to really devote some time to it or something. And yeah, I don't know, that'd be my advice anyway. But yeah, look forward to, let me know if you do produce anything. I'd be look forward to check it out. Yeah, thanks Big Old Bear. Thanks everyone for your support today. Appreciate all the super chats and stuff, and I'm glad you guys are getting a bit excited about this Chaos campaign, as am I. But yeah, I guess special call out to Ava, Anu, Alex Shaw, Emperor Justinius, and Sam von Glower for your monetary contributions. Much appreciated. And yeah, I'll definitely be continuing this one. I'm super enjoying it. It's having so much fun. Just loving fucking crushing everyone and building my army of darkness. It's super awesome. All right, guys, you have a good one. I will be back in about 9 hours, hopefully. See how we go. Catch up.